What's up, gents? Sorry for the I'm sorry for the non fishing after show, but yeah, we got in a little late. Time we wrapped her all up. Uh hey Noah. Hey Psycho Ducky. No Man's in here. Psycho Ducky's in here. Justin's in here. Yep. Sorry guys. It was just it was an interesting day of fishing. Let's just say that. So yeah, we Paradise is in here. Yeah, no, yeah, we kind of we kind of forgot daylight savings time. In a way, I mean, I didn't think about it. He didn't think about it. Suddenly, it's like I don't know. I think it was around like 4:20, 4:30, and he goes, "Oh crap! I think we're already supposed to be off the lake. I haven't been here since daylight savings time." And I went, I went, I checked the time, went, "Oh yeah, we. I think we were supposed to be off the lake like 30 minutes ago." So yeah, by the time I got back, or by the time I got back and pulled out and got everything, it was like it was already 4:45. Jay's in here. Yeah. So I had, in fact, I had in fact pretty much no time to go live at the lake. So I decided I'd pop up here later. Since Saturday is one of my usual lease live. Yeah, we were at a pinto on his boat. Went back to the bathtub. Went to the bathtub. Extremely clear water, and it seems to be getting clearer and clearer by the day. Uh, so yeah, it was interesting. It was yeah. There were a lot of boats out there though. I think there were like 8 boats. By the time we got there around 11. By the time we got there, yeah, there was like one, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Yeah, I think there were like 7 plus like it looked like there were 3 rentals out. Plus there's a guy in a kayak out. So it was a pretty packed pinot. Pretty darn packed pinot, to say the least. And the rest of y'all. Oh, this this legend himself. Yeah, it was yeah, it was oh, you'll see the video. That's all I gotta say. Whoops. Where is it? Back up, back up. Go up. Sorry. Yeah, it was I was just gonna say you'll end up is Justin in here?
What's going on, guys?
Not much. You came in and a bunch of people left.
Oh, well, shoot.
What'd you do, man?
I don't know.
Did you forget to shower today? What's going on?
I did just get done working in the fish market. So.
Well, there you go. Well, that should bring people in. We're all fishermen, aren't we?
Well, I don't like the smell sometimes.
You'd be surprised.
Oh. Yeah.
A lot of people catch the fish and they're like smelling their hands, going, "Oh, this is great."
Yeah.
The smell of fish on your hand. Gotta love it. Gotta love it.
I'm driving home right now.
Nice. Is that what I hear?
Yeah, my car.
Your car?
My car.
Kiss the
my grandpa mobile.
I hear the what? Oh, the crab. That's good. I don't crab fish, but thanks for the update, Jay Jones. That you can go catch a crab right now, evidently. What? What's going on? What? Huh?
What? I'm always crackling. Whenever I try and go on to like the Safari, it crackles. But when I go in through YouTube, it doesn't crackle. I don't know why.
Slime fish. Yeah, last night we had trouble with low budget. It was raining on this tin roof. Hey, look, Wasabi came in. He wants to go fishing tomorrow, I think.
I hope Crazy don't come in here. I don't have any holes for
Crazy. Well, he's got to pay. He's got to pay for his DUI, so he'll be out for a while.
Yeah, huh?
And his Ubers. He's gonna be. He's got to pay for his DUI and his Ubers for a while. So.
Forgot about that.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be buying. Hola, man. I don't think he's gonna be buying baits or rods too soon. Oh wow! All these things jumped in here. I didn't even see him come in.
Hey, hold on. I'm gonna go through YouTube. That way we don't have that crack one. I'll be right back.
All right. Back out. Back out and back in. Oh. It was another I don't know, it was another Pinto adventure today. This one really was an adventure. A big time adventure. Lots of stuff happened. It's gonna be a fun video. Oh, he's back. You're still clicking, man.
Am I?
Well, now you aren't. You must have hit some. How about them Niners? Let's go. Got you, my PP help. Any word on a place go to you? No, I haven't been going anywhere but Pinto. Pinto's been my only place I've been going. I'm on a budget, and it's the closest lake. closest lake, so it's getting the pressure right now. Bring some baits. Oh, Wasabi said bring some baits. So
I
we are
heard you
fishing
talking
tomorrow,
about.
Wasabi? About what?
Says I heard you talking about that you can rent boats on Pinto. I didn't know
Yep.
that.
Only $35 for 4 hours.
Wow, that's cheap.
Cheapest around.
Yeah, because I think
Nice G3 boats.
yeah, huh? Because I think Pedro wanted. Oh, what was it? I think it was like 75 for 4 hours for like a decent, decent size.
Yeah.
And then for them big old pontoon party boats, they wanted like almost $2,000 for the whole day.
Yeah, no, Pinto's cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jay Jones, I love him. Check out my videos from last fall. Make Ash. Ash lives in Santa Barbara now. I don't think he's gonna be picking me up anytime soon. How much again, CCB? It's $35 for 4 hours.
Huh. Makes me want to go fishing.
And then I don't know how much after that. Oh, look who else came in. Now I'll switch it this way. It's better. Well, you guys are icons. I'll just do this. Wait, I'll just do this.
Wow.
I'm not selfish or anything. He came on. He hasn't spoke yet. Yeah, no, yeah, Jones. I mean, I have all my videos from last fall there. Trust me, if I go there and be fishing probably the same way in the same place, I don't know how the bite's gonna be, but it's probably gonna be pretty much the same.
Huh.
You don't even gonna talk?
Why
Is his
no?
mic on?
Yeah, his
Hello?
mic's on.
Time to try. He hasn't talked though. StreamYard says, "Hey, you're here." Time to try flukes. I don't know, maybe. Maybe. Water's pretty damn clear though. Water's getting low.
Yeah.
He dropped out. He must have been having troubles.
Oh.
It's pretty damn clear. It's getting damn near bathwater right now. I mean, infinite clear.
Depending on whose bathwater.
Yeah. Depends on bathwater before you get in, all right? We prefer dirty people bathwater after they get out, but it's actually it's pristine, untouched bathwater right now. It is pretty much going crystal clear at Pinup right now.
Man.
They're still around. You just have to work for every single freaking bite now. Damn phone. Is that what he said?
Yeah. Damn phone, sorry.
All right. I thought it was you forgot the O, but other than that. Nope, you just have to really, really work for bites. Well, I mean, you saw the last 3 videos I put up with DRW. It was work. I mean, you really have to fish for them right now.
Yeah. Huh. Why are they just hiding because of the cold weather?
No, it's the clear water.
Oh.
They don't like clear water there.
Oh.
That water clears up and they get very, very, very lure shy.
Huh.
Well, that water's never, it's hardly ever clear. It's always like, 2 foot visibility, 2.5. When it goes to 7 foot, 8 foot, the lakes, I mean, everywhere you're fishing right now, a lot of the lake is 2 to 3 feet, 4 feet. So
Really? It dried up that much?
I wonder when they will what? Start feeding on anything but oh no, they're feeding on other stuff. It's not just shiners right now. Oh no, they're feeding on other stuff.
Hello,
Oh,
hello.
shows. We can't hear you. You're in the background.
Hello, hello. You have to turn it
Really,
off.
you're really, really low.
You have to turn it off. No, turn it off.
Turn what off? What's going on?
Oh, sorry, I got the TV on with you on the full blast.
Oh, yeah. There you go. That probably won't help.
Yeah, it's this iPhone I don't know how to use yet, so I'm getting used to it.
All right. Yeah, Jay, even the shore bite with live shiners isn't very hot.
Huh.
Yeah, it's just that it's that I don't know. I said it doesn't matter.
So how was the boat trip today, Scott?
That's why just what I said. It's interesting. It was an adventure. I don't talk about my shows till I upload them.
Makes sense.
Nice.
I can tell the whole freaking story, but
Yeah, don't want to ruin it for the peeps.
Well, you already saw the last 3 videos out there. I mean,
Yeah, it was a good one.
this was it was I mean, it was interesting. A lot of traffic though. There were like 9 boats out, 10 boats out.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Nice.
that lake's not that big. I mean, it's only 74 acres, so you get 10 boats on it, plus kayak.
Especially now, I bet you the water's gone down a bit.
Well, I mean that lake's not. I mean the lake's not deep anyway. That lake. I mean, everywhere you fishing when it's full, it's only like 6, 7 feet. Now a lot of those areas are like 3 to 5 feet, maybe. Some places 2 feet.
Wow, so you're actually almost freaking shoring yourself in a boat.
Yeah, no, I mean that's that. I said the lake's not very deep when it's full. It's a shallow natural lake.
Uh-huh.
Oh, he's asking what lake? We're talking about Pinto.
Yeah,
Pinto.
it's been years since I fished Pinto Lake.
Well, it's a natural lake. It's not. I mean, majority of what you fish is only, like I said, like 6, 7 feet.
Yeah.
It's it was an interesting day. I'll say that. Learned a lot of stuff today.
Huh.
Yep. Learned a lot of interesting stuff. So it'll be if you watch the video, it'll be a very big learning experience. That's for sure.
Watching these
Andre said he
people.
might come on here later, so we'll see.
I'm out here sitting in front of my house in my car, and
Nice.
2 people walked up the street and freaking stared inside my brother's Suburban. I'll make your life go. I'll make your life exciting if you want me to.
Yeah, sure. I said people are leaving. Do something.
Oh, come back, come back.
Well, we were up till late. Yeah, they are. It's the way. I mean, there's other people around right now.
Yeah.
I don't get too worried about it anymore.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Joke them if they can't take a fuck.
The what?
I said joke them if they can't take a fuck. It's the reverse of the usual saying.
Right.
Yeah.
You have me confused there.
Yeah.
For
It's just
a
the reverse.
second.
It's just the yeah. You just flip it. It confuses people. They're like, what?
Huh? Oh boy.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't know. Wasabi. I guess me and Wasabi are going tomorrow.
Cool.
He came in and said, "Let's go." I'm be there anyway. Andre's gonna be coming back, so. Then Monday, I don't know. I haven't heard from Daredevil. But supposedly, freaking Nazi hitting up spots.
Yeah.
But spots are always biting. That lake, those fish hit all year.
Yeah. Now in Pinto, I thought like a long time ago they had like catfish and stripers in there. Has there ever been? Or
There's
there still
bullhead.
Bullheads. Okay.
There's been some stripers caught. Somebody stuck stripers in there. I've seen a dead one.
Yeah.
But there's no channel cats. There's only bullhead,
Right.
which only get to like 3 pounds.
Oh yeah. It's
Yeah, they're little.
little guys. Yeah. Well, still, that's still good.
Tito said he hooked 3 divers
Yeah.
and they cut his line.
Oh yeah.
I've only hooked 1. Well, I didn't hook him. He cut my line.
Well, I don't know. I didn't catch any divers yet.
No, I only had 1 grab my lines. I threw right on top of them. They're pissing me off. They were sitting in my area, so I'm like, F you guys. I just threw
That's
on
when
top, let it drop.
That's when you take a big 4-ounce weight and clunk them on the head.
Yeah,
with
there
it.
you go. Yeah, for like a 3-pound friggin' ball weight and just friggin'
Yeah.
start depth charging him. Drop it down really quick and then reel it in, and drop it down really quick and reel it in. You want to hang out here? All right. Take this.
Yeah. No, I
Take this
hooked.
depth charge. Drop it down there.
Yeah.
What happened to everybody? We had a lot of people in here. Everybody disappeared.
I know.
Everybody checked in and everybody checked out for now.
Let's see. I hooked a seal, a seagull. I hooked a couple birds.
Oh, I've hooked so many friggin' I've hooked so many seagulls and birds and mostly birds, diving birds, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah. And then I haven't hooked anybody yet. But yeah,
I've
about it.
hooked my friend in the head.
Oh, really? Oh, shit.
Yep. Broke the hook off the tail of the lure as I stuck it in his head on the cast. Yeah.
Damn.
He was a trooper, though. He fished with it all day in his head, and I took it out at my house at night.
Oh, hell no.
Take a bite, so I yanked it. No, I knew mine was a diver. I saw him grab it. I mean, I could feel the way he was pulling on it. But yeah, it's. I said it's. I've told this before and educated before on this with the fall bite. When it's a gradual, slow fall, just slowly going down, no storm, all that other stuff.
No.
It's nothing happens. It's just they just gradually just bite less and less. I mean, if you get some storms, some cold fronts, some heavy wind, I mean, something that triggers them to panic that winter is coming, they'll start feeding. But when it's just like no rain, it's already in November 9th, no rain, no storms.
Yeah,
It's just a progressive. It's just a progressive slowing bite.
Man, we would have had rain by now. At least
Yeah, I mean,
last
sometimes we get some pretty big storms and some rain and that in October and all that, and that starts getting them fired up. But it's just been nothing.
Huh.
Just a very slow, progressive, slow cooling of the water and clearing water, so it just gets that way.
Yeah.
My best fall days of fishing have been in October, fishing during like heavy storms and a lot of wind. And I'll have like a really freaking good day, like just go nuts. They're like, but Pinto's been dead too. I mean, you saw it last show.
Right.
Absolutely no wind till 1:00.
Yeah. See that?
Just completely
Crazy.
Oh, look, this guy came in.
Oh.
Low budget. Mr. Low came in.
I forgot if low budget is around our area, Scott.
Oh, he's in Florida.
Florida, that's right. The alligator fisher.
Yeah.
That's the one that went missing like for 2 or 3 days.
Yeah, we all thought he got eaten. We're like, what?
Yeah.
What the hell? He was on the lake and it went black. He never came back and they disappeared for 3 days.
Yeah.
We're all sure he got eaten by an alligator.
Oh yeah, that was a little nerve-wracking. It's like, well, one subscriber down.
Yeah, exactly. Damn it. He was a good viewer too. I'll miss that guy. Yeah, I don't know. It's getting that way. I mean, for me, everything's down right now. My views on my regular shows,
Yeah.
my live stream stuff. It's just getting like. Then I watch other live streams and that they still have like 30, 40, 50 people. I'm like, that's weird. I thought it was just time of the year, but evidently not. It's just me. I'm just not entertaining like I used to be, evidently. Getting too old. Tall. Oh, she says hi. Yeah, I said it's back to McDonald's for me.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Remember we were talking about this last time?
Yeah, we were.
Yeah, I've been practicing my. Would you like fries with that?
Would you like to soup?
Yeah, I'm good at saying that. Obviously, I'm not talented enough in anything else I do, so I'm pretty good at asking if you want fries.
Hey, you could do the clothing line for McDonald's.
Yeah,
Start making their clothes.
yeah, exactly. They probably wouldn't even pay me.
You know what's weird is you talking about McDonald's, you don't see like the Hamburglar or any of them cartoon characters anymore.
Yeah, probably because of all that backlash of fast food making you fat and everything. So they're like,
Yeah,
cartoon characters, they're just gonna make kids want to eat it, and then they'll get fat and have bad health.
yeah.
If they want to eat on their own, that's fine, but don't be using little cute characters.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the way it goes, man. You got to be politically correct.
Hey, have you ever? Oh wait, that's right. You don't eat fish, do you?
No.
Well, has anybody actually? Has a? Have you ever heard of Arctic char?
Yeah, we had a what's his name on last night.
Yeah, there's one lady.
Down low south, or I don't know. Somebody came in yesterday though.
Oh.
He's from Greenland.
Oh, okay.
He was talking about eating Arctic char.
Really? Yeah, I had a lady today ask for it. It's like,
Oh, at work.
Yeah, a lot of things that I never knew of. Like fish wise. Well, I never heard of monkfish.
Fish feces and stuff.
Yeah,
Ever heard of what?
Different monk. MONK fish.
Oh yeah, monkfish. Yeah. I am a wildlife biologist, so I pretty much know a lot. At least freshwater fish.
Yeah. Yeah. And then what was the other one? Oh, slipper lobster. I never heard of slipper lobster.
I don't know much about the crustaceans.
Yeah.
Not a
At
crab.
first, I thought.
Not a crab guy.
Yeah.
Not
first, I was like, okay, this person's playing a joke on me. They're like, no, look it up. So I looked it up. Another thing that I haven't heard of.
Hey, maybe we gotta start saying, "Let's go, let's grow."
Let's go, let's grow.
Maybe we gotta start saying that in all live stream. Check people out.
Yeah.
Check people out. Everybody, check people out. Let's go, let's grow. Tell us your goals. Let's get you to 1,000K.
Huh.
So you can make tons of money.
Oh yeah.
Be a successful YouTuber.
What is the pay rate on YouTube?
Nothing if you don't get views. It's like you gotta go live and get super chats. That's the only way these people are gonna make any money.
Oh really? Okay.
Oh yeah, that's yeah. Everybody sees that. Everybody sees everybody getting super chats and $20 here, $10 here, $2 here, $5 there, $6 there.
Oh, okay. Like what people like can like they yeah.
It's a tip. It's like when you go to. I mean,
Very
that's
good.
when you get all the on
I was
all the grow channels.
yeah. I was
You get
trying
all
to
the
think
grow
of
channels
that word.
where you put in your money and then they like, hey, and then they talk about you and tell your channel name and
Yeah.
it's depressing.
Well, it's a
Well, it
quiet
is. I
night.
mean, what?
Said it's a quiet night
Well, no,
outside.
we had like, well, I had like right away. I had 9, 10 people in here,
Yeah.
but then they all went, oh, oh, he's not a grow channel.
Uh,
He just talks about interesting stuff. I don't want to be in here.
oh gosh. Have you heard from what's her name? God Loves Me?
Nope, I haven't heard from GLM.
Wow. That's
Evidently,
crazy.
she's hated on a lot of other channels too. So.
Yeah.
Not just me. We're not even getting
It's all
chats.
good.
Well, there's only 3 people in here, so. It's funny because when most people are like, "Oh, if you're in a live chat, if you're on live and you only have like 2, 3 people, you might as well just shut it down." I'm like, oh, okay. Well, I had up to 9 people right away, and then everybody left. So
I know.
I don't know. I said, I guess I'm just not as entertaining as I used to be.
It's all good.
Then other people go, "Oh, well, you go if you go live too much." I'm like, all right, well, I watch other people go live every day, and they always have 30, 40, 50 people in their stream.
Yeah.
Who's to say which way it's going? Got to, I don't know. I said the whole YouTube thing for me is just like completely frustrating and stressful.
Yeah.
I don't know. I try to produce for people and all that, but I don't know. It's just really weird.
Yeah.
Really, really weird. I don't know.
Yeah.
Gets me completely and totally to the point that I doubt myself constantly.
Well, I mean, you shouldn't do that.
No, because I don't know. I just do. Because I try to produce things the best I can, and
Right. It's like you're trying your best, but nothing's coming out of it, you know?
yeah. And so it's kind of like, all right, I guess back to McDonald's. Back to, would you like fries with that? Because I guess I'm good at that.
Oh.
I'm really good at fishing and all that, but nobody seems to give a shit. So yes, I know you're here, Stu. Still here. I know everybody's still here.
But yeah.
It's like everybody just loves watching a downhill spiral.
Nah. Yeah. Some people do. I don't know why.
I know. It's like, wow, look at this guy. Like he used to get like 15, 18 people, now he gets like 2.
Yeah. All the haters.
I'm gonna watch him. I'm gonna watch him just like I want to be the only one that watches him when he gets like nobody in. when nobody even watches his live.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Be the only one that leaves a comment that says, and then the comments like, "I'm the only one watching. You suck."
Oh my gosh. Wait,
That'll be
someone
the
wrote that?
no. I said that'd be the epitome of it. Like
Oh.
I'm sitting here talking and nobody comes in, and it's like there's one person. All of a sudden, their only comment is, "I'm the only one watching. I know why. You suck." And then it goes to 0. It's like, wow, really? I hit rock bottom. this is the definition of rock bottom. You get one viewer on your live and he's watching for like 20 minutes and then goes, "You suck. Nobody's watching," and then he's gone. You're like, huh? Oh, Wasabi's back. Welcome to the 3 stream.
The 3 Musketeers.
Yeah, we're the 3 amigos.
The 3 amigos.
Welcome to misery. We're the only we're the misery live. You can't hang with us. You can't hang anywhere. Because we're the downhill gang.
Oh gosh.
Whoa. Yeah, I know. I know. There's other people live right now. There's always people around.
Oh yeah.
Somebody will come in eventually. We'll get it rocking.
I'm waiting to scare the crap out of my sister. She's supposed to be she's supposed to be getting off I think she said 8:30 to sit in my car and wait. Crap out of her.
I like Paradise's comment. I'm getting a sympathy view now. Here, I'll help you out. Anyway, we're sitting next to each other. I'll watch you at the same time. Then you'll have 4 viewers. Yeah, I don't know. I just find that funny. It's like, oh, yeah. Yeah, smash the like button. I can't see likes, so I don't even know how many likes there are. Yeah, I don't know. My phone's gonna be unless I pay a portion of my bill in 9, 10, 11, 12. In 2 days, my phone's gonna be dead anyway. So, oh, right to bear. Yeah, I gotta set up a payment plan because I've even been skipping my phone payment because I can't even afford it. So,
Oh wow.
trying to suck all I can of it before it goes. I'm like, oh, it's still working today? Cool. Guess I can go live. Guess I can upload a show. I still have service. Yay for them not wanting to get rid of you for a long time. So
Yeah, that's funny.
yeah, I'm good at testing limits of not paying people.
Oh, I hear
Actually,
you on that one.
actually, my my website payment was due yesterday too. Didn't pay that.
Oh shit.
We'll see how that goes.
That's for all the merch?
No, the merch one's independent, but my website.
Oh
Yeah.
boy.
Yeah, and unfortunately, my website's where all my emails are through. So
Oh shit.
yeah, I was thinking about changing stuff, and I went, "Oh shit, that's right." Everything that's anything with Seneca Bass goes through bass at senecabass.com. So all those links are up in that. So
Yeah.
I guess I gotta keep that going.
Uh-huh.
Because without that, it doesn't exist. If they cut that off, then my emails don't even exist. Even my PayPal is linked through that. So I said it's an experiment of the destruction of Sunday Coast Bass. I'm not just taking it to. I'm not just taking it to the bottom of the barrel. I'm like digging a hole and sticking it 6 feet underground. What happened, Justin? Are you still there? Uh oh. Uh oh. I lost my only. Ah, really? Dun dun dun. And so it goes. Oh, he's back. Oh, he's back. You dropped out, buddy. Oh, he's back and he's still muted. What's going on? He's still not there. Well, Right to Bear came in for. Oh, he's gone again. Right to Bear came back in. What happened to you, Right to Bear? Right to Bear came in for a bit. Low Budget came in for a bit. Noah was in here for a bit. Like, you got Paradise and Tito in here. Oh, no. Alien voice. I don't know what's going on. Oh, he's back. Let's see if it works this time.
I didn't leave you. I'm sorry.
All right.
I didn't want you to think that I just left.
Oh, Low Budget is in here. Yeah, I know. Noah was in here. Jay Jones was in here. Wasabi was in here. I said at first there was like 9. I think it went up to 9 people. So I don't know. I know a lot of those people bounce around a lot.
Yeah.
They see you on live and they come in and say, "Hey, what's up?" and these comments, and then they go cruise. Wasabi salt, I left you. Yeah, thanks, Wasabi. Even the last local fisherman's like bailing on me. once GLM left me, like everybody else left me. When God leaves me, I guess everybody else follows suit. Everybody's like,
Their friend.
what? He can't even keep a person that's passionate to everybody in the stream.
Man, it's cold out here. Holy crap.
Not that bad. It's like 52. I think. What's my line? 50 minutes. Nice.
Oh God, I'm so lazy.
Yeah, I'm not. At least better be laziness to be overly active.
Yeah,
Laziness gets you better places. Right?
Yeah,
Isn't there an old saying, the lazy will inherit the earth?
The what?
The lazy will inherit the earth.
Oh, I didn't hear that one before. That's good to know, though.
Or maybe it's the meek. I don't know. Wait, what is that? I can't read that. Hey, by the way, what time Coast Guard? They open it sunrise. So was it
like
right now? 7
7
o'clock?
or 8.
7 or 8, somewhere around there.
And they close now at what?
No, probably a little after 5.
Yeah.
No, I haven't been going there either because you have to pay for parking.
Except after, what is it? 8? 6 or... Oh,
Yeah, I'm
but
probably
still,
not going to be
still.
fishing after 8. So
Yeah. I was
Yeah.
going to say, that doesn't sound right.
yeah, when you're paying $4 to be there for the hours. Yeah, it's been a downward spiral since not working for the man. Need to go back and work for the man, I guess. You're gonna be there at 7 tomorrow? That's nice. I'm gonna be at Pinto.
I would be in my bed.
No offense, but yeah, no, I'm going to Pinto tomorrow with Wasabi, who was in here. Is he still in here? I'm listening to an album by a band I haven't listened for a long time. Violent Femmes. Oh, yeah, Violent Femmes, they have a couple good ones. Yeah, we're going tomorrow. I got gas to get there. we might hitchhike part way back, but I'll definitely be able to get us there. No, he's not. What happened, Justin? Did you blank out again?
No, I'm still here.
Oh, okay. You just weren't up. Now you're muted. Now he's muted. I just asked him that and suddenly he's gone. I'm like, what the hell? What time? I don't know, probably around like the usual time, 12:30. Is that good for you? It's our usual going time. About time the wind comes up anyway. You want some wind there anyway, because it's Our water's so clear. You want some wind to break it up. So probably 12:30, like I said. Gives me enough time to sleep and get up at a normal hour. What happened to Justin? He's like,
I was
all right,
talking to
what's up?
someone.
Oh, okay. Well, I know. You just said I'm here, and then it went to mute, and I'm like, he muted himself. What the hell's with that?
Because I have the power.
Yep, you have the power on your side. Mute yourself if you want. I have the power on this side. I can do this.
My screen just broke.
I can do it on my side too. Look.
I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, I can mute you and I can take you out.
Yeah,
I do it
but
to people. What?
can't you? Can I unmute that or no?
Not if I do it.
Ooh.
If you mute it, I can unmute it. If I mute it, you can unmute it. I don't think. Here, let me try again.
Oh yeah, I can unmute it.
Oh, you can do it.
Hello.
All right.
Yeah.
If you do it, I can't. If I do it, I guess it's power to the people.
The power.
Yeah, since you're in my stream, you can mute yourself. And I can mute you, but evidently you can unmute yourself. So
Interesting.
but I can take you out completely. And well, I don't think you can come back in unless I hit it, right? We're gonna let him wait. We're gonna test the theory right now. All right. See, I can take you out, but you can't come back.
Oh wow.
I can mute you, but you can unmute. But I can take you out, and you can't come back in unless I hit it.
You'd be in the background.
So we tested that theory in StreamYards, guys, and yes.
Oh boy.
But look, I can see. Watch, I'll mute him. While I do it again. Watch, I can mute him.
But I can unmute it.
Yeah, and he can take it right back. That ain't cool. That ain't cool because, well, I mean, I guess if you're
What if
being
I mute?
obnoxious, well, if you're being obnoxious and everything, and I mute you and you come back on right away, then I can just take you out. So you don't want to play by the rules,
Yeah.
or you just ixnay you from the whole stream.
Huh.
Yeah, you took him out. You kicked him out. Yeah, well, we're playing. I said I can also do this. I can put him over there on the side.
Oh yeah.
So I'm the focus because he's just the freaking little icon in the corner.
Hey,
Oh,
did you know
yeah,
your nose?
do I?
Ah. Just kidding.
Oh, there it is.
Ew.
I got it. Thanks, man. That was a good one too. Good texture.
I was just kidding. How's the
Oh,
world
Andre's in
changed?
here. Andre's in here. Look.
Ah. Has it come down to eat your own boogers to try and get views?
Well, that's the only thing I eat in a day, so it's about nutrition.
The protein.
Mm-hmm. Coming down the part that I have to live off my own body for nutrients. Killing the fat. The fat reserves are down, so you know. Got to go to sustaining energy, I guess. Oh, my lights went off. My colored lights went off. Damn.
Oh yeah, that's what happened. I was like, what the heck?
Just happened right now, yeah. I didn't even pay the electricity. Oh, look.
And they're shutting it off right on your live stream.
Your guest will need to reconnect. Well, it says you need to reconnect, right, the bear? Andre's in here, though.
What's up, bud?
Hold on, I'm going to try him again. No,
Hey,
it won't let me add you, right, bear? You have to reconnect, it says.
how's it going, Justin?
What's going on,
Right on.
Andre? How you doing?
Oh, same old, same old.
Device not connected. No, right to bears. He came in, but it didn't connect him. Don't know why.
Come on in, right to bear.
No, he's there, but it won't let me connect him. Yeah, he had to drop out. He'll come back,
Cool.
hopefully. I don't know. He got rejected. I hit on it and said, this person will have to reconnect to enter 3. So it didn't like him for some reason. Justin, what are you doing? Why is it clicking all the time?
You know, somebody else's does that. I forgot who it was, but somebody else calls in like to click all the time. And oh no, maybe that was that storm that low budget was having last night. That's right.
Oh yeah.
He was
His tin roof.
Right to Bear's like, I got to keep it quiet tonight. Odd drama BS that I can't talk about. All right.
No.
Yeah, no,
Well.
Justin, you're like clicking all over the place.
Yeah, I don't know. See, and I thought it was through when I go through Safari, but then I go back and I don't know why it's clicking. And usually if I go through like YouTube, it doesn't click. But for some reason tonight it's doing it.
When you talk, it doesn't.
Yeah, I was gonna say when he talks, it's gone.
Yeah, it's right now. It's when you're quiet, it just keeps clicking. Sounds like you're like moving your phone around.
Huh.
Yeah.
Do you have a mic on?
No, it's just played through the phone speaker and out loud.
Are you holding it or do you have it stationary?
No, I'm holding it.
I don't know. Maybe that's some.
Let me set it down. I must have the electric touch.
Yeah, I don't hear it anymore now you sat down. Oh, no. Pick it back up.
It wants to click. Just imagine of me tapping my shoe. I'm wearing
I know,
tap
that's
shoes.
what it sounds like. It sounds like you're like me doing. That's
Yeah. That's weird. Oh, why do I? Well, it looks like I'm going to have to go anyway. I got to go be a designated driver. So. But I'll be later.
All right, Justin. Take care,
Remember,
brother.
kids. Remember, kids. don't drink and drive. If you do, I'll kick your ass.
That's right. No drinking and driving. That's all bad shit.
Oh, now Scott's gone.
No, I tapped myself. I was trying to tap the mic, and it kicked me out.
Oh,
I guess I need to tap where. Yeah, no, I was tapping it, and then all of a sudden it took me to a live stream that said ended 3 hours ago, and I'm like, that's not the stream I was in. So I went all the way back out, and it said enter, and it said live. I'm all right, that's the one. Weird.
Well, Scott, I don't know if you heard, but I'm gonna have to get out. I just got a text saying that I got to be a designated driver, so. But
Well,
I'll be
good.
back on. Yeah, I'll be back on a little bit later.
Well, that's good. That's good. So nobody ends up like crazy.
You're a good man, Justin. Good man, brother.
I told all my man you're at. I don't care if it's, a long time away from here.
Yeah.
You give me a call and, because it's expensive. Plus, it's not worth it.
Absolutely. Well, lives are involved too with that shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
That's the most
just like I
important
had
thing.
my department manager. He's going wine tasting tonight, and I go, dude, serious talk right now. It's you'd call me if you need a designated driver. He's like down in Folktown.
What's up?
That's that, Scott. What's going on, low budget?
Where?
Hey, low budget.
Where are they at, Justin? Where are they at, Justin? Hello?
I think you
we lost Justin.
Hey, Chris came in. Vanilla shake and chicken fingers. That's a classic intro by Chris. What's up, Justin? Where'd he go? I thought he was leaving. I thought he was leaving.
I think he's going to pick up somebody.
Let's do a stay on the stream. Do it live. Stay on the stream, Justin.
All right, motherfucker, I'm here to pick you up. Don't
turn off your icon. Turn off your icon and go pick up them drunk people. He left. That would have been great. That would have been like me and Chris's beer run. Don't leave the stream. Drive and get them live. Let's talk to the live people. Let's talk to the drunks. This will be good. Who the hell's that drunk at 9:04 in the frickin'? I mean, they must have been at happy hour or something. It's only 9.
I was gonna say it's pretty early to be tuned up.
Yeah, pretty early to be calling in a drunk. Can you pick me up? That's what Tio said. Yes, do it live. I know, but he left. I should have said that the second he said it. Like, dude, just you were just driving in your car and you were live. Go get him. Looks like you have a problem here. What? Hello, Lo. Right to Bear said your budget is best Globe Master Pass. I know he should have been live.
Is my connection any better?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it was that storm, I think, yesterday.
Yeah. I'm sure it was. What you working on?
Storm's gone.
Just messing with these jigs and might make a miniature version of this ultra vibe speed worm, like a shortened up, maybe a little bit chunkier version to put on some trailers, some finesse trailers.
Nice.
He's always working on this how to catch more bass stuff.
Experimenting.
Yeah, he just doesn't have the normal down.
Just like when the bite's pretty tough, you gotta experiment. You gotta go beyond the envelope.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whoever does that.
Yep. I don't. You know what? You know what's funny is there is not one freaking storm coming in the entire month of November. Nothing. Drier than shit. We got no rain coming in.
Yep.
I hope this isn't like it was a few years ago. We went through like 5 years of freaking hardly anything.
Yeah, it just means it'll probably be wet later.
Yeah. Well, the majority of our storms, they don't come till January or so anyways.
Yeah, December, January, February.
Right.
In January, February, December, January, February, March are
March.
highest average.
Yeah, March we can get some good wind in March.
Yeah, all three of those averaged almost 3 inches. So,
oh yeah.
I mean, on average, October, November, like 2 inches, something, if we get them.
Yeah.
But December, March, February, and yeah, they average like over 3. So depends on the year.
Yeah, yeah. It just seems like when we start getting storms early, it means we're gonna have a pretty wet. Is that my mic? You hear feedback or something?
I think it's low.
Oh, but anyways, usually if we get storms in October, November, decent ones, it's pretty good indication we're gonna have a good winter. But you never know. In January, it could pour.
Yeah, no, it's the same. It's always samey. I mean, sometimes we'll get a lot of them in October and some in the beginning of November, and then December is the driest on record. So
Yeah.
People keep saying it's the global warming, but I don't know about that. It's just that's the way freaking
This fucking planet has survived 10,000 years. This shit ain't gonna go away. Hey, my God.
I know. They say we know the cycles because
That's all political shit, is what it is.
We've been tracking it for 200 years. Okay. We've done soil samples and other stuff, which kind of gives us an idea of when it was wet and when it wasn't, but
right.
It's a rough estimate. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
I mean, I always love it when they say that, like, oh, driest fall since 1952. I'm like,
and then the next week you see the wettest winter since 1952. So.
Yeah, exactly. then all of a sudden you see the wettest January since 1950. All right, it was the driest since 1930, and then a month later it was the wettest since 1952. So Who's to say? I mean, yeah, it's the wettest since 1932, and we've been tracking the weather since. Well,
Yeah.
how long have we been tracking it? Not that long. We didn't
No,
track
but,
the weather in the 1800s.
yeah, but like you said, they can dig in the ground and kind of see what the environment was like and what's so not. But even that, it doesn't matter because we work off of a calendar year. Well, the Earth don't give a shit about our calendar year or calendar days. It's going to do what it's going to do.
Chris is like, if you're low on gas, I'll pick you up and take you to Pinot occasionally. Thanks. I'm like maybe I need to start a new channel, CCB, the Hitchhiker Fisherman. I just get all my poles and go stand on a major highway with a thumbs up. See if anybody will give me a ride to a lake.
I'm just wondering if Pinot's going to keep clearing up more and more. I don't see how it could get very much more clear.
Oh, my friend. oh, my friend that hasn't fished Pinot that long. just wait. Just wait. They treated it just 2 years ago, so it's going through some.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they laid down all that aluminum sulfide 2 years ago.
Oh, I didn't know that. I had no idea.
You suck. I am out. You really, Chris? He's just trying to help. I understand. I know. I was just kidding. No, they just treated 2 years ago. So
what was the purpose of treating it for?
to get rid of the blue green algae. To get rid of the toxic blue green algae.
Probably did that to all the lakes then, right?
I was watching the old stream. Oops. No, they treated they yeah, I don't know, they're because of the blue green algae, and some otters died in the ocean, and when they went to Pinot to try and figure out where it was coming from, it was in the fall, and it was just
really
all pea soup and huge. So they assumed that's where it came from. And since the otter's an endangered species, that's where they ended up getting like the $1 million, $750,000 grant in that to clean up the lake. So, but the thing with me, I'm like, it blooms in the fall. The water's low. It's not flowing out the creek. Usually by the time we get enough storms that it rises enough that it goes into the pipe and flows out, blue-green algae bloom is gone.
Right.
So, but when they went there and checked it, they found it just so toxic. Wait, earlier when your first guest was dropped off, there's a nice little live chat. Yeah, no, yeah, they found, yeah, they tied it to Pinot because.
So did they? Was it just they just chemicalized it? That's it. They can go through with. I don't know what they do. They wouldn't dredge
it. No, they laid down aluminum sulfide.
That was it.
Yeah, aluminum sulfite coagulates and attaches to phosphates,
Oh, I got you.
and the phosphates are what the blue-green algae, which the bacteria, not algae, feeds on. And so, evidently, whoever they hired to do this had successfully cleaned it on like tons of other lakes and that. So,
Yeah, well, usually lakes have circulation. That must have been a challenge.
well, they only laid it down in the middle. They couldn't go into the forks. They couldn't go close to the edges. They couldn't.
Oh, they couldn't. They could go around the edges, the bank.
No, they couldn't. They couldn't go up the tributaries because the turtles and
Oh yeah.
other type of stuff. And that. So basically, they just laid it down in the core middle of the lake,
Yeah.
and it just effed up the whole. Now the blue-green algae. Last year, it bloomed in winter,
Wintertime.
which it's never ever done. And it went nuts in winter. And in winter, when the water's up and that's when it's actually flowing out to the creek. So
Right.
instead of letting it bloom in the fall when there's no outflow, what they did and what they paid all that money for is suddenly it made it for some reason switch. It's blooming in the winter, and that's when there's a flow out to the creeks, which goes out to the ocean. So
That's a lot of money. I mean, you said 750 grand.
yep.
Wow.
Well, the first thing they did is they paid Fish and Game to come in a bunch of times and try and kill off all the carp.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because they said the carp were going along the bottom and in their feeding behavior with sucking and blowing, they were releasing the phosphorus.
Oh, what's up, Tito? Sorry, I just now seen the comments.
What? People were talking to you?
Tito asked me what I was smoking on.
Oh.
Well,
Yeah,
I
no,
that was
basically,
a,
Andre,
that was
basically,
a fail
Andre,
for
what
them.
they did is they might have inadvertently effed it up even more.
Yeah. Well, the carp are still there, and they're bigger than hell. So
So they spent $10,000 a pop for like 3 weeks or 2 months,
really,
having them come out, electroshock them, net them, put them in a barge, and they took them to shore and they put them in a big dumpster and that, and then took them away.
you should have had a carp derby.
It's almost
Yeah.
time. No, I said they're not going to get rid of it. It was wasted money.
Oh yeah, of course it was.
I'm like, I talked to about the whole time it happened. I'm like, I would get there and they're like, and people were using them to make paintings. You know, people smother them in paint and then do like impress.
Really?
Yeah, and make artwork out of the dead carp. I don't know.
How are they buzzing the carp out of the tulies? Fuck.
No, they couldn't even. They could only do it around the main part of the lake. They couldn't even take the electroshocking into the back or any other places.
Really?
They could only do it around the main core of it because of the turtles and everything else. It was a complete total freaking waste of money that has effed up the natural balance of a 10,000-year-old lake.
Yeah. Well, who knows?
And now the blue-green algae is blooming when there's a flow going out. When it used to bloom like right now you go to lunch and it was just pea green and just.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
It was nasty. But
And now it's not there in the fall.
Yep.
All of a sudden,
gone.
instead of killing it, it's showing up in the middle of winter now.
Well, shit. Look a month ago what that place looked like. Look at it now. That's freaking amazing.
But none of that was blue-green algae. We're suddenly getting that weird orange algae that's starting to bloom.
Yeah, orange or red, whatever it was. Yep.
Yeah, it's a totally. I said it effed up the cycle. I mean, yeah, they just. I listened to the guy that actually did it. He's from. Where's he from? I think he's Irish, and he was the clean water whatever biologist for Watson.
Really.
But he was a marine biologist. He wasn't even a freshwater biologist. But he ended up getting a job as clean water or looking for that for Watsonville.
He was
And
using.
he's the one that did all the research and found this company and did all the stuff to get them to come in and got the grant and all that other stuff. And I'm just like, dude, I'm a wildlife biologist. I'm like freshwater. You're actually a marine biologist.
Well, I think one of the things is maybe he just wanted to experiment with the small lake. That way, if it was successful, he could say, yeah, this was a good test sample, this lake, and look at it now. But I mean,
no, he retired. He retired before they even got to the point that they did it. He retired
really?
yeah, he set up and everything. He was retired before.
So did they go off his suggestions? His recommendation?
Yeah, we actually had a meeting with him, and he told us the whole history and told us the whole thing and how everything went about and how he chose this company and they've had success in this lake and that lake, clearing out certain lakes that had this toxic blue-green algae and this and that and they said, yeah, there's actually a couple other toxic algae that live in this lake. And I talked to him afterwards. I went, well, okay, so if you're trying to kill one, how do you know that's not going to allow the other toxic algae to become more prolific? He's like, oh, well, no, they all feed off the phosphorus. So phosphorus, right. It's from the phosphorus from all the farmings around here.
Yeah.
So once we get rid of that, this toxic blue-green algae won't be here anymore. And I'm like, nobody's gotten sick from it. I put this water in my mouth all the time. I do everything else. There's no history or a record of anybody ever getting sick from it, except for these damn otters that were from the ocean because they ate mussels that absorbed it to a toxic level.
Yeah, mussels, it's a different story.
But that's where all of this came from.
I'll grab a drink. Be right back, guys.
All this came from a few dead otters that died years ago from blue-green algae intoxication.
So what they do after they did that? After they treated it, did they close the lake for a while?
No, it was open while they did it.
Oh, they kept it open.
Yeah, they just go out there and they have like hoses that come off the back of their boat and just
start spraying it.
It's underwater. The hoses are down in the column, and then it just floated down through the column to the bottom. But what it's supposed to do is it coagulates the phosphates, so the phosphates can't release into the water.
Right.
That are on the bottom.
And what were they saying? They were saying the carp would break that material back up?
Yeah, they would when they fed and went on the bottom and fed and all that. That's what they were doing, was spreading the phosphates into the water, and that's what the blue-green algae was feeding on.
Well, that little lake has a lot of carp, if you ask me. and they are very mature.
I know, but they spent $10,000 a pop, and they did it like 5 times, and took out like 2,000 pounds of carp.
Really?
I told him, I'm like, what's that gonna do? That's gonna do nothing. You're taking 2,000 pounds of carp, and probably what, 500,000 pounds of carp in this lake.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. There's a lot of carp in that lake.
Well, no, the thing is when they promoted it, all of a sudden there were congressmen and other people that were on their high horse about this endangered. Somehow they got that to them, and they came to the lake, and they like sponsored it. They called it the dirtiest lake in the nation.
Did they really?
Yeah. They went, oh look, yeah, it killed off this endangered species. It's killing our precious otters, and that was their whole focus. Was
Hey, does that pond have an overflow somewhere, or do they pump it?
no, it's just that there's that pipe right there by the launch.
That's
the
it.
only out. That's the only out. Is there's a pipe right there by the launch.
How big is that pipe? I've never even noticed it. That's it?
Like, yeah.
Wow.
That's why when it rains a lot and that it floods. I mean, it'll flood all the way up to the parking lot. It'll flood all the way up past the restrooms, because that's the only out it has. It used to be a creek. It used to flow. But I said when they built the road and they built all the parking lot, they put in that pipe, and that's its only out. So when it floods, I mean, the water. I mean, they had to take. You know where all the RVs and everything are?
Yeah.
Yeah, it flooded all that. At one point, I think it flooded almost all the way to the gate where you come in.
I was gonna say that's probably only a few feet difference from the roadway.
Yeah, it flooded all the way to where you come in through the gate.
Wow.
I mean, when you get, it doesn't have much of a watershed in that, but if you have an extremely, I mean, I have video of it. I have drone footage of it when it was flooded all the way to the restrooms. We were catching fish in the around the picnic tables.
Well, why do you think that lake out of all that that sand type of soil, what do you think kept it from leaking out? Or I mean, it seems to have done all these hundreds of years holding that water real well in that one particular spot. I know there's not much clay, so I don't think it's a clay issue.
Dam to the gate. Yeah, it was flooded all the way to the gate. No, it's from seismic activity. It was basically like all of them there, and there's 5 of them. I think there's 5 of them in Wattsville. That they're all created from like basically like sinkholes.
Right. What was the name of that pond that's over by that castle you said you've been in?
That's Kelly.
Kelly. That's right. That's right.
Yeah, there's actually 5 there. They said it was from seismic activity. So I mean, I don't know, they sinkhole or something. They compacted the soil or compacted the rocks, and
right.
something that happened 10,000 years ago, and so now when they fill up, it doesn't drain out.
Well,
But Pinot has springs that flow into it. Pinot is very spring fed.
Is it?
Oh yeah, you'll have a rain. You'll have a heavy rain. It'll come like a foot, and then we won't have rain. And I mean, the creeks that flow into it are very small watershed. Well, then for like 2, 3, 4 weeks later, it'll keep rising, even if we don't have any rain.
I'll be damned.
It just it'll keep rising and rising and rising.
I wonder if
there's no real creeks that run into it.
No, I wonder if a lot of that watershed is coming from the hills of Mount Madonna and stuff. Uh, because I know there's a lot of springs up there. I've done a lot of excavation up there, and we got to get all that soil because there is a lot of spring.
I like that quote. Got to get a new lighter, buddy.
Get a torch.
Yeah, no, there's actually a spring right where we fished last.
Right.
Actually, no, that wasn't with you. That was DRW. But kind of right close to where I told you the island is, the one that
Yeah.
they did.
Yeah.
Right next to it, there's a spot there. And when the springs are flowing in that, there's bubbles there constantly.
Really?
Yeah, it's always, and it's in some of my videos. I filmed some of them there with Chris. And it's just, there's bubbles coming up in a whole like 40-foot circle area that just always are constantly bubbles and bubbles and bubbles.
I've
So
been
that's
fishing
kinda-
in spots already and just have had like massive pods of bubbles show up everywhere. I thought my boat was gonna like just sink in. A freaking like it was weird. Like all these bubbles started coming up everywhere around me. It was weird. And then they went away.
Yeah, you guys get that quite a bit over there.
Wasn't sure if it was swamp gas, some kind of
Yeah,
I
you'll
don't
get
know,
that. You'll get
methane gas or all kinds of shit.
no, but these bubbles are constant. I mean, if we ever fish it, like it's usually in the summer, towards the end of I mean, after the rains and everything, in spring and stuff. There's spots around there where there's constant bubbles.
Hey,
Those
Scott.
are obviously the springs.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, that's
There's
the
a
only
ton of
reason they're.
springs around here. Yeah. There's
Yeah,
probably
that's the only
30,
reason
40
bubbles.
springs all around me right here.
Yeah.
Remember that one second to the last finger that we were at today. We went way in the back. If you look on Google Earth, that goes way the hell back there, and it fingers off to the left. I mean that looks like another 50, 70 plus acres back there.
Oh yeah, it's all clogged up. I mean, I think that's where one of the creeks is.
Yeah, that has to be. That's a long one.
Yeah, but and then there's the other one on the other one where you're on the other side of the point, where I told you that where the restrooms are back there and everything.
Right.
That sort of one, but it doesn't really have a huge watershed. Most of it's just if we get enough heavy rain that it comes off of a frisbee golf course thing. It comes off the hillside where all the agriculture and all that. That's where it gets all of its flow from.
Yeah.
Because you can have a big ass huge rain, and you'll come there and it hasn't risen at all. And you're like, what? we had like a 2-inch storm last night, and you go there and it like the water hasn't changed. It's not dirty. There's nothing. You're like, because there's no real creeks that flow into it. It's pretty much just strictly if it gets to the point that it saturates all of the farmland and everything around it, that's when it just like suddenly rushes in like crazy and the thing just fills up like nuts. Because
Yeah.
I've always gone there after like heavy storms early in the season. I'm like, oh, this is gonna be fun to go back to Pinto. I bet you it's dirtied up. I bet you this. And I go there and it doesn't even look like it rained. This is like, what the hell? It hasn't come up. Because, and then all of a sudden, a couple weeks later, you'll be like, we haven't had a storm in 2 weeks, but look, the water rose like 6 inches. So it took that time to get the springs, and all that water was underground, slowly came from percolating down with all the soil, and that all of a sudden it'll start filling up.
Right.
And you're like, what the hell? It didn't fill up during the storm, but it's filling up now, and it's been 2 weeks without another rain. Yeah, I said it's a weird lake. It's just because it's a natural 10,000-year-old lake. I mean, it's like Clear Lake. I mean, Clear Lake Hills and all that, but it doesn't have it doesn't have a major river that runs into it. It's all just small creeks around the whole lake that flow into it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, it's not a, it's not a lake we've created a dam on that's on a major tributary. Whether it flows all year or if it flows a lot.
Right.
Like Nazi and San Antonio, that there might be a trickle or something that runs into them all year, but it only flows really heavy during rain.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what I said. I mean, a lot of people tell me I'm like, yeah, I'm a wildlife biologist, but actually I'm a natural resource management is my title. I had to take a lot of classes on watershed management and forestry and all the other stuff too, which is where you learn, to calculate the square footage of a watershed, and with this much of rain and this type of soil base, this much rock and all that, how much of that water is gonna percolate in and not lead into a river or creek compared to I mean it's a lot of soil testing and calculations and looking at square footage of what runs to it, and it's a watershed management is probably the hardest class. I had to take it twice. The first time I took it, I was like, I don't know, something was going on. I was stressed outside of school, and I had to drop out of it.
Oh shit.
And then I took it again, and I like barely freaking passed it with like a C-, because I mean, because it's just, I mean, it's a lot of calculations. It's a lot of I mean, you have to learn all the soil, like compared to sand, the percentage of the sand compared to regular soil, then if it's limestone or if it's this type of rock and this type of stuff, and
all that BS.
well, yeah, but it's all just calculating the mass of what area flows into a body of water,
Right.
and how much rain it takes to create this cubic feet of water compared to that cubic feet of water. And I mean, they do all that testing, all that planning before they build the dams, because they want someplace that gets a sustainable amount of water out of a certain amount of rain in that, so they know that it'll fill up every year. It's called watershed management. It's a bitch of a class.
Well, there's probably a lot of opinions, that type of profession.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, it's just, I mean, they do all those studies before they build a dam.
Right.
I mean, unless a dam is actually built on a, well, even if it's on a major river or not, they have to calculate all that stuff.
That's right. Pinto doesn't operate off a dam. It's just a pond, basically a big pond.
Yeah. I mean, it's basically a natural lake, like Clear Lake. Clear Lake is what? I think Clear Lake is actually the second or third biggest natural lake in the United States.
Really?
Yeah, because most of the Great Lakes are halfway in America and Canada. The biggest, I think the biggest, either first or second, is Okeechobee.
Okeechobee.
Yeah, the big Florida one, the big
Right.
grass Florida. I think it is actually the biggest square footage wise, or square mile or whatever, in the United States.
Yeah.
Because what are the only was Lake Champlain is natural, right?
That's over in New York, isn't it?
Right, but it's a natural lake, right?
I believe it is.
It's part of the Great Lake. Well, it's not part of the Great Lakes, but like Michigan, Superior,
Right.
all those are natural lakes, but they're halfway, they're part way into Canada.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure Clear Lake is like third or fourth largest natural lake in the United States. I think Okeechobee might be actually, it's either first or second.
Holy crap.
I mean, its average depth is only 10 feet, but
Right.
Max depth. Yeah.
what?
Probably the max depth is probably 10. Average is probably 4.
Have you been in that lake at all? Low budget?
No, we were right there, close to it, but yeah, well, I ended up fishing Stick Marsh instead. But I'm gonna make a trip there soon.
Is that
Definitely
what,
gotta visit. It's freaking so huge, man. Yeah, you could just, and everywhere looks the same. Like, you pretty much just got to figure out what the fish are on, if they're on pads, the stems or the grass or where they're at.
is that all fresh water, or is it brackish, or
He just sorry, I'm not watching the chat.
It's all fresh, yeah. They were having a problem just the other year with that red tide stuff you guys were talking about at Pinto, the blue-green algae stuff, mixing, it's something with the algae, 2 different algae mixing together, making that poisonous stuff. But they're clearing it up, and they came up with this multi-trillion-dollar freaking plan to filter it all as it goes back out, and because it's something to do with the Everglades. They need to fix the way the water's flowing through the Everglades somehow, and it'll straighten it out. But
Scott Martin got into that. Yeah, Scott Martin was promoting that. No, but the reality is, like, if you mess with something that's that old.
Yeah. Why mess with it?
Exactly. It's like
let it try to fix itself. It's been surviving that long. I mean,
exactly, but that's the whole. And remember when we were on with like the natural progressive and all that? It's like I said that it's a cycle it's going through. If you just leave it alone,
right,
it'll right itself. But if suddenly everybody gets on the bandwagon and the politics going, oh, it's doing this, and we're having this algae, and this isn't normal, and this is because of human encroachment, and this is because of that, and so we got to try and put this in it.
Oh, what's their plan? Yeah, their plan to fix it just involves money. So right there off the bat, kind of should make you
Right.
skeptic. It's like,
Yeah, exactly.
if we're really killing the planet, how's taking more tax money gonna solve it? You know, like, or
Right. Well, yeah, that's just it.
crap.
Like,
Exactly.
or it's an agenda to
That's-
get them reelected.
Yeah,
Hey, I'll,
That's a lot of it.
crazy.
I'll be right back.
Okay. No, but
Communist propaganda.
well, no, that's it. It's when it's a political agenda.
Where's Right to Bear?
Yeah, I know. Oh, he has to be quiet tonight.
No.
No, but yeah, but that's just it. It's like that's what it becomes. It's just like I think the whole Pinto too, because I guess a couple congressmen or something jumped on the bandwagon and promoted it because some otters died.
Some otters died.
Yeah, and so they pinned it on Pinto, and so all these politicians got involved.
Oh man,
That's where they got the grant, and they're all and then so in their agenda they're like, well, I saved otters.
yeah.
I helped getting the funding to clean up this lake that was killing otters. So re-elect.
Yeah, how much tax money did that cost?
I said they spent I think they got a $750,000 grant. They wanted 1.5, but they got a 750,000 of taxpayer money to a lake. Nobody ever got sick, so they didn't care about the spotted owl. There might not have been so many fires.
Bills.
If they didn't care about spotted owl, there might not have been as many fires. No, if freaking stupid ass people wouldn't have built their houses in the middle of a fire zone, those fires burn and recycle the forest, and we wouldn't see all this shit on the news about 2,000 homes burned. It's like, well, yeah. You built your freaking homes in a place that annually, if you look at the history of it, burns about every 30 years. It's a cycle of it burning.
Or like Louisiana, like I wouldn't want to live there. Like you're below sea level, you're dependent on them levees, man. Or I don't know, like
Oh yeah,
I know we got hurricanes and stuff here, but they're not too bad. You can go somewhere and have a hurricane party. It ain't bad.
Don't blame progress. People want to live in a nice place. All right. Well, if you live in a nice place, don't complain when it burns down. I mean, hello. It's like it's like all those people that have their houses on the beaches in freaking Florida and then a freaking hurricane comes and
Yeah,
it's like, yeah, making the forest and make fire.
paying all that for insurance, and then when something does happen, they don't cover none of it.
No, I Right to Bear would say manage the forest and make fire break. Fire breaks don't work.
What doesn't work?
Oh, he said manage the forest and make fire breaks. I'm like, that doesn't work. Fair enough, but Arizona managed it. No, they don't. There's a million. Dude, you cannot build a forest, a freaking fire break. If you get 50, 60 mile an hour winds with a fire, I'm sorry. That ember can travel 2 or 3 miles before it sets down. What I mean, do you want to clear cut 50-mile breaks in the forest? They have the biggest one in the US. Yeah, but they all burn. They all burn naturally. And the other thing is, by the way, right to bear, Ponderosa pine. Okay. Oh, you got me on this, right to bear. Ponderosa pine. Ponderosa pine. How does the Ponderosa pine cone release its
Pine
seed?
cone? Ponderosa pine cone?
No, but how does the Ponderosa pine cone release its seeds? I'm waiting.
It opens up, ain't? And then it fall out.
No, but what does it take for the seeds to open up?
A forest fire.
Exactly. Yeah, it is. It takes fire.
Or an owl that just ate some habanero peppers.
No, it takes fire. Yeah, I mean, when there's high heat and everything else, that's when they open up, and that's when the seeds are released. So if we suppress all the fires in that, we don't have any new growth. We only have old growth. And a lot of the old and that goes into the fact that we've had a lot of problems with the forest. What? My Italians. No, but here comes another thing. When the pine beetle hit, when that pine beetle that started destroying a lot of pines and everything.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
They only hit, and they only affect old growth pines. New growth pines and newer plants in that were resistant to it killing them. And so it killed off a lot of pines that have been in places that didn't have fires for 50, 60 years because we suppressed them. So that's what I said. Nature has its way.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to change what nature wants to do. That's for sure. It's going to do what it wants to do.
It won't. Right to Bear was just saying that. I can't believe they won't repropagate with the fire. No, it takes fire to open them up. It takes a certain amount of heat for all that. Well, I can give you an exact right to Bear. I can give you a complete, totally exact thing that I completely witnessed myself. I moved here in 1984. 1986, all the Monterey pines and everything. We had a fire that raged up beach from above my house. It burns every 30 years. It burned, it went up, it burned. At the time, it was the most houses lost in California. It was like 300 houses that were burned to the top of the hill. And
shit happens anywhere you live, I guess.
Well, no, but the reality is, the reality is, I went through there and I knew that for. I used to hike up there all the time, and there were a lot of old growth, really tall pines and everything. Hardly any pine, new growth pines, new trees below them. It was just basically brush and everything else. And the funny thing is, after the fire went through and it burned all that, 2 years later, you could not even walk there. It was so many freaking effing pine trees. Just pine tree next to pine tree, pine tree next to pine tree. I mean,
oh yeah.
And that's what it was, because the fire released and opened up all their cones and that, and everyone's like, "Oh, it's gonna be devastated. There's gonna be no pines here for years."
No.
And the place looked like a grass field.
Yeah.
But it was all just pine tree after pine. I mean,
no, a lot of trees depend on fires. Like even
that's what we're talking about.
Redwoods is a big tree, and that tree depends on fires.
Exactly. Oh no, that was the conversation we talked about when you walked away. Because
Yep.
right, the bear said you need to manage the forest, you need to clean them out, you need to create fire breaks and that. And I went 50, 60 mile an hour wind raging through a forest. Those embers can travel 3 and 4 miles. Like
Oh
how
yeah.
big does the fire break have to be? I mean,
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. No. I
fire
mean,
breaks do not work. It's not going to work.
fire breaks are meant to slow the progression in the event that there's not a big windstorm. If you get a big windstorm, they do no good.
Well, they have one in L.A. right by the. I remember that was by the Griffith Observatory,
Mm-hmm.
and right there is like the I-10. It's like what, like 8 lanes on each side,
Yep.
and that fire freaking came up the edge of it and started burning like hell on the other side of it.
Oh yeah. Those embers will float for
Well,
miles.
that's what I said. I mean, that's a huge. I mean, 2 10-lane each way freaking freeway. How wide? I mean, and that fire just like 40, 50 mile an hour winds pushing it. It jumped it like freaking nothing. Fire is normal and healthy. Oh, wait. Oh, doubt about that. What? What, is he doubting us on this?
Yeah.
No, it's a natural. I mean, it's a natural thing. That's how they recycle. Eric Love. No, well, real funny thing is, through my schooling and when I was at NRM and that, one of my teachers, really great guy, I knew him forever and that, but he saw all of a sudden pulled out the forestry catalog, and it showed all the pictures of the forest, and it was all nice and clean, no brush under it, no nothing. And he's like, if all our forests looked like this, there would be no diversity. Half the animals wouldn't be able to live, and all the other stuff, because it needs to look like. I mean, that's what gives it its diversity. The plants. What is not normal and healthy? It is normal. Yeah, that's what I said. And we suppress them. I mean, think about. Well, Andre will know this because he has a business where
Right.
he takes doses and that, and you'll have. I mean, you will have a fire that burns for like how long?
Oh yeah. You come
3
back
months?
10 times the amount of natural growth that it's had prior to that. Because once it starts getting to a point where you got a lot of dead material just growing on top of each other, all it's doing is suffocating the natural plants that are coming out. It doesn't give them a chance. That's why that fire comes in. I mean,
Right.
What
I was saying is about length.
Oh yeah.
Even us with nowadays in some of these fires and the conditions, with tankers dropping it, with dozers doing it, and thousands of people working on it, some of them burned for 3 or 4 months.
Oh yeah.
Well, think about how the earth managed that before we were here. They might have burned for like 6 months.
Oh, exactly.
8 months until the rains put them out. I mean,
Yep.
That's what people say. Is like, oh well,
and that's thousands of years of cycles.
Right.
I mean,
Well, and think of all the nutrient and all the smoke and all the byproducts and chemicals and everything else that are going into the atmosphere when that thing burns.
Every tree puts off more oxygen as it's growing than carbon monoxide when it burns. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So
Right. But you think all the chemical and all the smoke and all that.
oh, but it's all the cow farts. Gotta stop
All the
eating
cow
beef
farts.
and start eating this freaking fake meat.
Those are just loony
I'm
freaks.
sorry, I'm reading it.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
Earth
no, right. I mean, yeah.
10
Right,
years.
right to Bear said he's agreeing with us now. That's just it. It's like,
There's Right to Bear.
no, but I mean, when we build there, hello. I mean, what are these
Well,
people
that's what it's
back?
all about. That's why they stopped the progression of our land taking care of itself by
Right,
building way up there, and yeah.
But the only reason it becomes an issue is because it's suddenly human loss.
Exactly.
And it's like, well, if we didn't freaking build there.
Well, that's what they're doing. They put the rope around their own neck, and they're saying,
Exactly.
pull it.
And that's why it becomes such a big, huge travesty.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you didn't build there.
Yeah, but you realize as much money as this state pays out in fire suppression, they get tenfold back from the government.
Right.
I mean,
so money maker.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And they want to make it sound like, we're all the victims. Well, they know exactly what's going on.
Exactly. It's a moneymaker. It's all about the money. It's always back to the money.
Yep.
Well, that's like LA. You go down to LA, and when they suddenly get those fires and all that other stuff, and it's not in forests. It's grasslands and it's shrubbery and but it hits rooftops, it hits houses, and that fuels it even more. And all of a sudden, you have these huge, devastating fires down in LA, which is basically a desert. I mean, it's not a forest.
Well, that is technically a desert.
How much CTO the pot growers are using? They're awesome facilities.
Man, maybe someday StreamYard will get synchronized with YouTube so I can start watching the chat a little better.
Yeah, no, Right to Bear's on my side. He came out all Mr.
Oh yeah, he's got a head on his shoulder. He knows what he's doing.
He was testing my buttons to begin with. But that's always, I said, it comes back to, everyone says, oh, it's because we have all these cars, because we have all these plants that produce this and that. And
right.
Well, yeah, but we also suppress.
There's a million different reasons they give you, but it all comes back to overpopulation as their end goal. And the end justify the means. So whatever way necessary,
it's just
they're going to have convinced whatever.
It's just fucking brainwashing is all it is. Yep. They know the truth. They're not that stupid.
Well, no, but the reality is too, I got this in with the Natural Progressive after we went offline. She was talking about, she was in the overpopulation and whatever. I'm like, yeah, but we're not the most prolific species on the planet.
Right.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that in my yard here in Marina, I probably have close to 1 billion ants. And that's one house that covers what, like a quarter acre.
Yep.
and they are a sophisticated. I mean, they are a colony. They communicate. They interact. They build places and all that. I mean, and I told her this. I'm like, the only species that are like humans and interact and are colony oriented are all insects.
Yep.
Yeah, right. That's right. Right, the bear. Like if you look at, you ever see them cool pictures? They look really cool, actually. Like all
Exactly.
the pictures of the places where the Earth takes over after we leave, and that it's abandoned and stuff. How the Earth just
Yeah.
grows right back through
Discovery
it. It's
did
pretty
that.
cool.
Discovery did that whole series on it.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, but I said that with Natural Progressive, and she's like, "You're totally blowing my mind right now." And I'm like, "Why?" I mean, because you think we're so sophisticated and we're the only
No.
creature on the planet that creates its own house and creates its own environment that lives in and has intelligence in that. There's
Oh,
only there's
I
only
don't know
one
why
other
you
that does it.
think all that when even the scientists admit they don't know all that crap.
Well, no, but it's only
Even
insects that do
though
it.
there is some paid scientists that the government already pays for the results for the freaking crap.
But the reality is the only other creature on Earth that
They
builds
dropped
its
the
own
link.
environment and creates its own
Yeah.
colony is like bees, wasps, and termites.
right.
And they're very sophisticated. They communicate.
Oh yeah.
They even some of them like certain ants will actually farm aphids and that, bring them in the hive and feed them and everything just to get the nutrients off them.
I think before they build a space shuttle to Mars, they need to build a tank that's strong enough to go to the bottom of the freaking Marianas Trench or whatever. I mean, freaking. I guess down there it gets super hot, but I mean, like once you get like, they're always finding some cool stuff down, and I like seeing them creatures. They're always finding down and deep. Did you hear? And what's that?
No, Rage Bear dropped a link for George Carlin talking about it.
Oh yeah.
Comedians are the truth sayers. You gotta know that.
Oh yeah, George Carlin. He's the man. Freaking.
Yep.
It's the club, and we
Highly
ain't in it.
intelligent. Well, no, I think a lot too with my live stream and that with it is I don't know. I think a lot of us are so we're well rounded enough that I mean, if you're an extremist, like you get a lot of extremists in and people like flock to you. But if you're like you're kind of sort of more logical about it and sort of, where you should be. A lot of people come in.
It's easier to lie to. I forget who said it, but it's easier to lie to somebody than it is to convince them that they've been lied to. It's crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
Like all that hyped up fake stuff sells, man. Like reality, like everybody's bored with reality. They're all living in fantasy land. Like even stuff that they think reality isn't. Like reality TV and all that.
If you find a lot of streams, there's a lot of streams out there. Like the Natural Progressive. I mean, I watch her and she gets like 30, 40 people in there every time. And I'm like,
oh man, there's all kinds.
But they're all
like,
exactly like-minded people.
Like, look how many freaking millions of flat Earth channels there are, man.
Exactly.
Like,
I kind of get chick the last time she had her thing. I just stopped in for a minute, and she had this I don't know, white guilt freaking progressive little freaking punk kind of guy saying he wants to take guns away, right? So towards the end he says, hey, if you want to vote for me, because he's going to run for office. And I wrote, I said, well, Chris, if you good night. If you want this guy, if you're gonna vote for this guy, he's gonna take your gun away. And she made a comment. She goes, Andre, you're weird. I mean, like the guy's telling her he wants to take her guns, but yet
He's like, here you go, take them. Yeah, take them from.
keep your guns. I mean, it was just freaky. I mean, I kind of got ticked off and I left. I told her, I said, this ain't for me tonight. So.
Well, no, but see, that's why I said the reality is I don't see the chats and stuff when I'm in with her, but yeah, she's just like, and I don't know. You were on that panel the first time we met her, right?
I met her through your channel. Yeah, I went on that one. Yeah.
Yeah, and I get on with her, and she's just like, I mean, she like loves me. She's just like,
yeah. No, she's a cool lady, but I think she's got a lot of she's got a real bad
headstrong.
No, I think what it is, she's her audience
friends, yeah, her whole
exactly
crowd, yeah. It's like a cult, that stuff, man.
Yeah.
Yep. And
but,
they all feed off each other.
But she lets me come in, and she let me go on the panel. And I'll probably join her this Monday too.
Yeah.
She probably let you on at any time.
Yeah, but that's just. I mean, she came out on Wednesday on my panel.
Yeah, I missed that.
She just got through. But that's what I said, and that's kind of. Hello, I had some people. They were, God, I forget, not Mormons or something, but they were very against like the whole existence of aliens. It was this lady I used to work with, and I had a really good conversation with one time about it. And all of a sudden, a couple weeks later,
what?
No, a couple weeks later, she's like, you know what? I talked to my husband. I always said that, and I'm actually kind of, I'm thinking you're right now. I think I was very close-minded in the fact that there is the possibility that other intelligence, because they were, it was whole Christian, and we're the only.
Yeah.
But I somehow, after, I mean, she was like in her 40s and been that way the whole time, and just knowing me and my conversation and me doing it in the way I do it and the explaining it, I was totally shocked when she came back. She was completely argumentative against me. There's no way, this and that.
Well, she got a different perspective, and maybe it's, it's she's understanding logic more than illogical.
Right.
No, if you notice,
it's like Google's responsible for that too. That like put you in a bubble, man, and then you like that's all you see is stuff that you're that you're gonna agree with and stuff. And it's like it's nice to get a refreshing view, like
well,
how they separate.
The saddest thing about that is if you notice, and I'm not trying to stereotype anybody, but this is a fact. Most of those people that are extremists like that, they live miserable lives.
Oh, right, I know.
Misery.
They're depressed all the time.
And
they're lost. They're lost.
Yep.
They're always looking for happiness. Yeah, it's like you got to find a path and take it.
Exactly.
And they only gravitate to people that agree with them.
Right.
They don't want to hear.
Right. Yeah, they want to hear stuff that makes them feel good. Yeah, it's all about pleasing the flesh.
But they're in a miserable place, so they want to feel good. So
go to churches. It's a prosperity church. If they do go to church,
they gravitate towards everybody that comforts their feelings.
I mean, they're so right.
They ain't gonna go to no church that talks about hell and all that. And they're gonna go to somewhere that talks about God loves everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's just it. I mean, they're in a miserable place. They're feeling, whatever. So they don't look at themselves. They
Well,
just look at
you said the thing there is, they only look for people to agree with themselves. They are so right that they have no idea how wrong they are.
yeah,
I mean,
and they have to
seriously.
go to people that
Blinded, yeah,
accept.
they're blinded by their hypocrisies, yeah, by their own hypocrisies, yeah.
Yeah, it's just they won't accept an opinion other than their own. So they seek
Right,
people that agree with their opinion
right.
because they don't even know how to argue it against it. They don't have anything. It's just
No, hell, you can slap facts after facts after facts that they can't rebut, and I'm telling you, they will still think that you're wacko.
exactly
I mean, it's freaking weird. I mean,
It's like people say, well, because they feel hurt. It's like, well, the truth doesn't hurt. It's realizing that you've been lied to. That's what really should hurt.
right.
And not
Yeah,
don't kill the messenger.
exactly, and that's a lot of it too, right? To low budget, it's the fact that they're like, no, no,
yep,
no,
yep.
no. I've been taught this. This is it. This is how it is. No,
Well,
no, and you're like, no, you've been lied to for freaking
yep,
years.
yep, yep.
That's
Just
one, yeah.
open your eyes.
Well, that's an example of honest to goodness, true mental issues. If you're so embedded in your idea that you can't even open your mind to the
Right.
possibility
Yeah.
that there's something, and
Yeah.
it's a deep thing, to the
School's responsible for that. A
oh,
lot of
I agree, the
not
professors are the destruction of the world
Yeah.
because they're so
all
one-sided.
your college teachers are liberal, and
Yeah.
Yep, exactly, exactly.
it's all by design. They like slowly infiltrated the country. It's sad.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. And they don't teach; they give their own.
They
Yeah. They
don't
give
teach
their
you
own
how.
agenda.
They don't teach you how to learn.
Yep,
They teach you
Well,
how to
that's
regurgitate stuff. How to
right.
remember and repeat.
Well,
exactly.
see that's why I
Like
never went
Carlin
in.
goes back to Carlin.
Well, no, that's why I went. That's why I never went into like graphic design or filmmaking or any of that stuff because the teachers teach you the way it's been done. Like, and
Mhm.
this is the way. I mean, they don't teach having your own vision of your art or your
Oh
graphic
yeah,
or
like yeah,
your
they'll teach you how to get up in the morning and go to work for somebody, but they ain't gonna teach you how to run your own business.
Exactly.
yeah, or they won't they'll look at like a piece of art and go, oh,
Go
the shadow's wrong.
Yeah.
You didn't get the shadow
I
right.
think I'll just go to college and study sea monkey reproduction or something.
Well, that's why I went into natural resource management because it's a gray area. It's up to perception. There is no right or wrong in it.
Right, right.
Yeah,
It's
you'd
an
think there's a couple
observation,
different ways you can go with that. I don't know. The
but it's
biology.
but it's an observation. You're observing and coming to your own conclusion. When you go into like
Right.
art type stuff and that, it's like you said,
That's where
they're
I
trying
think
to
science. That's where I think science messes up because they say right away if they say they say, oh, okay, I believe in the Bible. Okay, well, you don't believe in science. Well, it's like, well, I think both. Science is supposed to be the study of creation basically, and even most scientists admit there's a creator, but like
Right.
science itself, it shouldn't exclude. They should be included together, religion and science. But
Well, unfortunately, they don't think that way, though. I mean,
yeah,
well, see, I came up from a totally different perspective as being a clothing designer and somebody that created my own images that I created as ads that went thing in that. And I would always get people coming in that were trained in fashion design or artwork or graphic design or ad. And they'd always come in and go, "Oh, your typeset is wrong. Oh, that font is wrong. Oh, that font shouldn't be here." Or
That's like judging your style, man. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
I know, or like, "Oh, well, this," or if they sewed, they're like, "Oh, well, this hem is wrong. This hem should be a half inch. You're only doing
yeah,
it
and
a
then
quarter inch." And I'm
a
like,
week later or a couple days later, what do you see? Them doing your shit. Like,
Exactly.
"Well, no, I always said this is my artwork. This is what I create from me. If you look at all my hems, they're exactly the same. They're all at that same. This is how I create them." But they were trained as a seamstress or something that sewed, and they're like, "Well, no, this should be a half inch seam, but you
that's
only."
another thing I think that liberalism kills is like, you know, that it trains people to not listen to somebody unless they got a 6-year degree in it or some shit. It's like, you know,
Exactly. But
it's
there,
like,
you know,
and then they bring in experts that ain't shit. They're just like actors basically that are paid to give an opinion. Like Bill Nye, he ain't no damn science guy.
oh no, hell no. They're all sheeple, is what they are. They flock together.
Now
They're
you remind me of Bill Cooper, Sheeple. Yeah, he's the man too. I love that guy. Mm.
and
No,
what
I
happened?
just, like I said, I was just through my 11 years of having my store. It was just so interesting that I would get so many college
Bill
students.
Cooper, yeah, he got killed.
Yeah, but I would have so many people that came into my store, and a lot of them knew me, knew I wasn't, I was a wildlife biologist, knew what I went to school for and that, but they went to school for graphic design or marketing, and they're like, "Oh, well, this is wrong, and that's wrong, and this," and I'm like,
Knock at everything you were doing, huh?
"Yeah," because they were saying, "Oh, you have 3 different fonts in this ad, and the typeset and the way they're set up and where they're positioned on it, that's not right." And I'm like, it's my way I do my ads, and all my ads are done the same way. I'm trying to stamp myself as my way to do it, and they're coming in going, "Oh, well, this is wrong and that's wrong." I'm like, "How is it wrong? It's the way I set up everything. It's a uniformed presentation of exactly how all my ads are set up in that. It's creating a product branding. Oh, but you did like a 12-point font here. That should be like 14 font. That should be. See, I'm like, I mean, come on, what? Like, because they were going to school for it, and they teach them to be like low budget said, a cog in the wheel, so you can get a job as somebody that does everything exactly the way everybody else does it.
Right.
You're not being an entrepreneur. You're not creating something new. You're not. And I used to say to him, all right, well, maybe in a couple of years, when I get successful, a lot of people start doing their shit my way. So who's to say? I mean, where did your mindset to do it that way come from?
That's right.
Because a few businesses or whatever do it that way, so that's the way you have to do it. But
yeah, Right to Bear. That's Joseph Smith. That was you ever see Tenacious D with Jack Black? That the part where he's in the woods and he finds them mushrooms and eats them mushrooms. Next thing you know, he's like thinks he's Sasquatch, and he's like, he sees this little baby Sasquatch. He's like, "Let's take a dip in the strawberry wibble." It's funny as hell. But
Here's kind of a funny thing. I just thought this up right now, but I think it's really sort of a cool idea. Everyone thinks you're weird until you become normal.
Yeah. Yeah.
Isn't that sort of? I just thought that up right now, but it's because he brought up Jack Black and Tenacious D in that. It's like,
Yeah. But that's dangerous because then you're part of the herd. You know. I mean,
but
I'd say everybody thinks that they're different, but they're not. They're the same. Like they're all doing the same
Right.
shit, but
right,
they
but
think they're different.
but
Like you get
what I
50
was
different flavors of ice cream, but it's all ice cream.
well, no, but what I was kind of going with that, and where I was saying is like, your concepts of a certain person when you're coming up and trying to become yourself, like Jim Carrey or
Right.
Yeah,
Jack Black.
your own. Yeah, everybody has their own. What's they call 'em,
Well,
like
no,
Elvis
everybody's
had
like,
his, or
no, but everybody's like, that dude's weird. That dude's weird. I mean, it's weird. It's weird. And then
weird just
suddenly,
means different. That's all.
yeah, but suddenly your weirdness reaches enough people.
Nowadays, I think I've seen it all, but you still see crazy shit, like
Yeah,
shit that surprises you. It's just like, damn, it's getting
but
like
but if you look
no
at
more
it,
ideas left.
but if you look at it, and especially with like comedians and everything else, it's like that guy's weird. That guy's weird. That guy's weird. And all of a sudden they hit enough like intelligent people to go, that guy's not
Once
weird.
enough people
Freaking
like it,
genius.
then it's like,
Yeah. And
Yep.
then
yeah,
you become normal.
yeah.
That's
I
right.
see what you're saying with that.
Yeah. Because like I said, Jim Carrey when he started out and all the stuff he used to do and he did stand up in that. I mean, he was weird. Like that
Like,
guy's
look at
weird.
the pet rock. That's probably another example. No matter how stupid of an idea it is, as long as enough people are going for it, it like
Oh,
draws.
absolutely.
Like they did an experiment. That's right, on that Brain Games or whatever out in Las Vegas. They just put these cones like and made a line, and and as soon as like it was there, nobody there for a while, and then as soon as the first person he walked up and like just started standing there, and then next thing you know it started filling up, and like everybody's waiting in that line there that they made, and it's for nothing, and that like it's just it leads to nothing. Like nobody knew what they were at. They were asking people in the line what they were waiting in line for, and they were like, "Oh no," like, it was like they were like
Exactly.
herding like sheeple. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but that's
Pokemon Go.
always well no, it's always a struggle with, and I've studied a lot of these watching documentaries and everything of people that spent years and years and years, kind of like me, trying to get something going that, and all of a sudden for some reason it clicks and it gets going,
Right.
and suddenly they go a completely different direction.
Yeah. No, that's true though. That's
And
true.
nobody follows them. Like it's like, well, I spent this much time, and suddenly you guys like me and it's popular, and all of a sudden I'm like, I want to do something a little bit different. And hey, you like me, I got all these people follow me, and I'm gonna do, and all of a sudden it just flops. Nobody likes it. And it's like,
Yep.
oh, but we
Yep.
like you the way you were, and I'm like, well, but you didn't watch 10 years of me with all kinds of different stuff to get to this point,
Right.
with certain things on. And I've been doing it so long, and suddenly everybody likes it. Like, I want to expand. I want to go somewhere. I want to take you to a different level. And everybody's like, "Oh, this sucks. Like, why'd you do that? Like, we like you." Like, but that's a struggle with true artists. And I learned this through.
Change can be scary at first for some, I guess. I don't know.
Well, no, a lot of it has to do with musicians and stuff, or even comedians, or actors and that, where everybody loves them as a comedian, and all of a sudden they do a dramatic role.
Right.
And everyone's like, "What?" but then all of a sudden they don't go okay, and all of a sudden a few movies later and everybody's like, oh man, he's such a great dramatic comedian or dramatic actor and all this. It's like, yeah, but he started out as, I mean, Jim Carrey did that. Ron Williams did that. And they tanked. And even Steve Martin did that. I mean, they got known and got famous for being and doing comedy movies that suddenly blew up and then when they started doing dramatic roles and that, everybody they didn't do well. They were panned, nothing.
Since SNL, that Lorne Michaels, he pretty much scoops them all up at a young age and has them working for him pretty young. Like picks them up doing live stand up and a lot of that. But yeah.
But no, but if you watch history of like I said, those three, Steve Martin, Jim Carrey,
Mork and Mindy with Robin Williams.
Right. I said, if you look at Robin Williams, you look at Jim Carrey, and you look at God, who was the last one I said?
Steve Martin,
Robin Williams, Jim Carrey. All of them were huge in comedic movies.
Oh yeah. Oh
Richard Pryor.
No, but those three. But you look at them now, and all three of them. Well, before Robin Williams killed himself, but they have very, very incredible movies that were Oscar nominated, and they were in a dramatic role. They got panned for it at first because people wanted to stick him in this. He's only a comedian. And nobody would go to see a movie with them being a dramatic actor. But all three of those overcame that.
Yeah, there's a lot of stories of people that didn't make it trying to do what they their true calling at first, what they love to do, but eventually it just never gave up.
No, but what my whole point of that was they were hugely successful in comedic roles in movies. And they stepped out of that and said, if, this huge following that loved them, and also they directed to step to a dramatic role. And for a couple of years with certain movies that were that way and that they all tanked, nobody wanted to see them. And then all of a sudden now they have huge movies where they're a dramatic actor. So, but it's just the fact that
a lot of times once they die, then their stuff really explodes. A lot of times.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, no, but that's just. I was just trying to say that as a creative person, that it's like you have so much more in you as a person.
Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes, depending on what you're doing, it might just be an age thing. Like, I don't know, timing.
Yeah, but it's just the fact that if you're a highly creative person and you want to create, you would rather sacrifice.
Got to do your own thing instead of selling out.
Right, and that's just it. You would rather sacrifice the success of just doing comedy.
Right.
It's just, it becomes monotonous because within that creative mind, you want to take it to something else and try this side of it and that side of it and have fun with this and try this. But society wants to put you in a box.
Oh, exactly. Exactly.
And that's kind of what it is with me right now when I do these panels and other stuff. where I'm doing something that's not a fishing show.
Oh, you got to break away. You know, I mean, you got to.
Well, I know, but I get a lot of people that are going like, and I had it in some of my comments a couple panels ago, and that with people going, "Dude, you're a fishing channel. What the fuck is this?" Like,
Yeah,
what?
well, you know
Yeah,
that.
and I'm like, what? I, I can't have an opinion on something else besides fishing. I mean, this is that's all you want from me.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, I have I've lived a much more colorful life than just fishing, but let
Well,
me at least experiment and have some,
well,
you
it's
know.
good to break shit up too every once in a while. You know, kind of diversify a little bit. You know, make things interesting. You know, I
But
mean,
they want you to diversify, but they want to diversify it as something that has to do with fishing. I mean,
yeah,
you know,
no,
it's like do a $5 challenge, do a random customer picks my baits type. I mean, they all want it all around. And I'm like, well, I've been a DJ, I've been a clothing designer, I've been a skateboarder, I've been a hell of a lot of shit besides just a fisherman.
well, that's good. That's good though, because you know it shows that, you know, I mean, just like me, I get bored with a lot of shit, and I like to
Yeah.
move on and try different things. And you know, I mean, it's, you know, it just depends on the person. And you know, I don't know if I sent low budget the right link. Uh,
No, he's on there. He's back.
oh, okay.
Dropped out.
Sweet. Sorry
Welcome.
about
No, but I've found a lot of that. I've found a lot of that just in my experimenting with, going to the wharf
Yeah,
and having panels where we get in discussion about other stuff that the people just seem to be confused. They're like they're
hey,
expecting us they're
how long
expecting us to always talk about fishing like constantly, and I'm like,
how long are you do you plan on being on panel tonight?
who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, not that much longer.
Well, I got to take off for about 15 minutes. I got to put my horses up. So,
Well, oh, I need to go do a video with you then. You have a fun life. You have horses.
oh fuck, it's a lot of work. A lot of work.
Oh yeah, and my filming's not a lot of work.
Oh no, your filming is a lot of work. No, that's, yeah, no. I mean, it takes talent to do that. It's not only work. It's a matter of talent.
Well, I told you, Andre. I said if you go out with me and watch, I'll just watch how I go about the day with what in one
You
video.
you are a professional. I will agree with that. I mean, you know, you do what you got to do. You know, you're not.
Right.
You know, I mean, it's yeah. No, I
Yeah,
got
but
it.
that is it's the perception of people that it's just, oh, you
No,
just do YouTube fishing videos. You just,
no. I seen it myself. There's a lot more to it than that.
yeah.
A
I
lot
mean,
more to it.
well, and I mean, and the funny thing will with you and that is you saw me with all the B-roll and all the other stuff I was doing, but
Right.
um, it'll be, I think for you when you see what I create out of it, that'll be where you're like, wow, I just watched him like do this little thing here and do this
Right.
little thing there and do this little, it's just like, but in my mind, I'm already seeing it as the
You're
finished
already
product.
seeing what's happening.
Yeah, I'm seeing it as the angles and where it's come from, the break it up, and then
Right.
yeah,
Right.
just and I do it very fluently and I do it very easily, but it's
a
just
lot
because
more to it than just catching fish.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, and a lot of like those angles you see that I do when I sit on the dock and all that stuff, and that's just from the years and years of me doing since 1986 doing videos and liking camera angles and the fact that I can just I don't know, and a lot of it too. When I get in and I start editing it, I'm like, really? That's like really bitching. I didn't even think that would be a good shot, but
Yeah.
I'm like, you know, I mean, I'm amazed when I get in and put my footage in when I do all that B-roll stuff with the slow mo, and I'm like, well, I thought that would be fucking. I didn't think that'd be a good shot or anything, and all of a sudden I'm like, I'm taking shots that I just thought would be.
The creativity comes out.
Well, and I learned that. I learned that if you watch, there's a 25th anniversary of The Graduate, that great movie, The Graduate. And there was an interview with the guy, and he was talking about whoever the director was. And he was talking about some of these shots and some of the stuff they came out with, like him underwater. Have you both seen The Graduate?
No, I haven't seen it.
You've never seen The Graduate?
No.
That 1960 something movie, late 60s?
No, I haven't seen that one.
Oh my god. All right, anyway.
Now I have to see it.
Yeah, you got to watch The Graduate. That is like it was not Dustin Hoffman, it was yeah, I can't think, but anyway, yeah, he was talking about the fact that it was the creative mind of the director constantly, even when he's not even thinking about it, and just sudden sort of on the spur of the moment changes of a camera angle or changes of something that wasn't scripted or pre-scripted, but it was just sort of this innate sort of and all that stuff is what went into the movie and made the movie. And it was sort of
I'll be darned.
and that's why I said it with me. Like I mean, I will tell you truthfully, I spent all last night and this morning while I was dreaming everything worried and completely worried about creating a B-roll for what we shot today.
Huh.
Because because what you said and how it came out the last time in
Right.
that show I just put up,
Right.
and I was just like, I don't know, I was like just really kind of panicky and all that I couldn't reproduce what I just did with him in the last show.
You felt that way after you produced this last one?
Yeah, because it was really the first one where I spent the time.
You spent the right amount of time on that. I'm telling you, you did it right. That one was worth the time.
Right, but I was worried that I wouldn't be able to reproduce that ever again.
Oh yeah, you know what? You'll come up with shit that you don't want them all exactly the same, anyways. You know, I mean,
Just do what you
No,
do.
but
be yourself. You know, you got it.
yeah, but I did that one so I don't know. That was the first one I did that way with that camera and then the slow mo and out in the boat with him, and a lot of it was just off the cuff and sort of.
Yep.
But yeah, no, seriously. When I went to bed last night, before I fell asleep, that's all I thought about. And then when I got up this morning, that's all I thought about. It's like, how am I going to top that one? How am I going to do other really cool slow mos? And how am I going to,
Well, I think you should just trust in yourself that you're that talented and be able to do that,
I'm
because
hoping.
you're just looking that you made a real good video and you don't know if you could top it, which you'll probably end up even topping it more and more as things
That's
go.
what makes you do good videos, yeah.
Right. But but
Never
that's
really satisfied with them.
If you guys are here in 15 minutes, I'll come right back.
all right.
All
We'll
right.
probably be here.
All right, I'll be right back.
Just so we don't drop to zero.
If we waited till we were satisfied with our videos, they'd never get uploaded.
Yeah, that is a well. That's the thing about artists in general. It's never perfect. It's just good enough. Because if an artist spends the time to try and make a painting perfect, or a videographer make it, you're such a perfectionist that it just comes to the point that you're like, all right, this is good enough.
Or somebody else has to make the call. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like, because you
Got deadlines.
if you're a very creative person and an artist, yeah, you're just like, oh, should I move that over a little bit, or oh, maybe this camera angle, maybe I need to move it over a little bit, or I mean, I said it becomes the point that you have to trust yourself, and that if it's good enough to you,
Yeah.
it's going to be phenomenal to other people. And that's kind of a hard thing to accept, because they can watch it and go, "Oh my god, that was incredible." And I'm like, "Yeah, that cut there it should have been a little bit shorter." Uh, oh, the fade into the music, it was a little bit abrupt. It should smooth it out a little more. Or do I just obsess about it too much? I mean, that's just kind of thing with me. It's like, do I obsess too much about, like, that cut was a little too long, that cut was a little too short, that should have been, that audio there was a little too loud, it should have been a little bit lower, it was like higher than. But that's just it when you're like a perfectionist at your craft, is you want to make it the complete and total best it could ever be. But it's double-edged sword, because it'll never be good enough when you're a perfectionist. So you suddenly have to go, it's good enough. This is good enough. I heard that about actually Steven Spielberg. It was something his wife was talking about him as a person, and it was, like Schindler's List, or some movie that's won Oscars and everything else. And he'll talk to just some random person on the street that meets him, and he'll go, that one scene where, so and so came in and this and that, I was thinking it's a little too long, or I think it, and then he will take that home, and he will discuss it with his wife, going, you know what? Yeah, this guy brought up, I think, and she's like, hello. Don't you remember that movie won 4 Oscars? And this, yeah, but that's just the way it is. But perfectionist of his craft was some random guy he's never met that watched this movie will come up with a certain scene, and maybe it was kind of a scene that he himself thought could have been, cut a little different, or a different. And that one guy will bring up that one scene, and he will come home and be like talking to his wife about it over dinner, and saying, yeah, I think he was right. Like, when it's like, hello, honey, boom, it's like, duh. It made $400 million and it won you 4 Oscars, and you're worried about this one guy? that's talking about this one scene that could have been cut a little better, but it gets to him.
Right. Yeah, that's what it does.
But that helps him be better in the next movie and everything else. It's like taking that sort of obscure comment or the obscure thing, somebody that's not a movie critic or another director or anything, just suddenly goes,
Mm-hmm.
and that's what I can't get out of my freaking head. That's why I'm tortured. That's why I'm tortured by these demons.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
Yeah, that's why.
writers and artists and all that, they suffer that
Yeah,
big time.
that's why I'm doomed to going back to working a place where all I have to say is, "Would you like fries with that?
Uh,
Would you like that supersized?" That's my plight in life.
who knows? You do a video in your work uniform and catch a big old bass on a whopper or something, or a McFish, might go viral.
Yeah, I'm pretty much overthinking any video I ever make is gonna go viral. I've tried that constantly and it never goes.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with YouTube since they changed. They made a lot of changes, and it's like
Yeah, I know
nobody
exactly.
going nowhere.
World record bass on a live stream, a 12-pound bass, and it's got like 400 views. It's like,
Yeah.
really?
I, yeah, if I try searching for my videos, I can't even find none of my stuff. Maybe one or two videos. If I scroll down forever and ever, I might be able to find it. But usually, I can't find none of my stuff through the searches. And I got tags and all that like filled up like crazy. And like I could type in everything exactly like that's in my tags, and it ain't nowhere. It's crazy. I don't know.
No, I show up everywhere, but nobody watches me. So that's even more frustrating. It's like every video I go to that's about fishing, I show up on the site and recommend it.
Huh.
And I'm like,
Hey.
and I get no views. Like, why? Like,
Wow.
yeah. I'm like,
Hmm.
yeah, I can go to John B's videos. I can go to Right to Bears videos. I can go to any like Scott
It
Martin's
doesn't.
video.
Winter time is actually when more and more people are on YouTube. I believe that's when January. I think February is when I started this channel here, and it seemed like there were some ice fishing channels and stuff, but most of them were like, I don't know. Seemed like more viewers then. I don't know.
Yeah, I think the most viewers I ever had in a month when I went over 10,000, because I only average like 8,000 a month on average. I think 8,000. But I went over 10 one time in that, and it was in like January. Everybody was starting to watch, fishing channels getting ready for
Mm-hmm. Getting
bass
hyped
season.
up for spring and stuff. Yeah. Fishing's
Yeah,
just now getting good here.
well, no, I just get it. I mean, I'm just really, I mean, when I do a video and I title it and have a great thing, and I know it shows up in the recommendeds, and I see John B uploading a video that says clear water, caught some good bass, and it gets like 500,000 views. It's like,
Yeah.
I mean, in a thumbnail, even, but he's over 1 million subscribers, so of course it's it's, and they don't even have to be creative anymore. It's just throw up a video, title it whatever you want. Don't put anything in the description of that, and it just gets, you know, tons and tons of views just because they have so many subscribers. And it's just like,
Hmm. Oh yeah, this one kid, he actually like filled up this swimming pool, indoor in ground swimming pool with different types of fish, bluegill and bass and stuff that he caught, and he stocked this sucker, and then he like he ended up doing a video that said saving fish out of a swimming pool, and it got like 80-some thousand views, and
I saw that one. I didn't know he stocked it.
yeah.
Yeah, it was
Those kids put those fish in there. They knew they were there.
it's that black guy, isn't it?
He's I don't know if he's Indian or Asian or he's dark skin, I think.
Yeah. I remember that one.
There's gotta be some sort of key that triggers these type of views, and the reason why I'm saying that is because I put out a few videos in the last 4 or 5 years or whatever, and the biggest one, it's been running for like 4 or 5 years. It's only got 4,000 views, but I put another one up, a different video of what the kind of work we do, and that's getting 1,000 views a day. And
wow.
I don't, there's nothing I did different. It's no different video than what I've done, and so I'm wondering if there's something in the keywords or something that has to do with. I mean, it's just one video, and like I said, they're not much different from the other videos, and this one it's still accumulating 1,000 views a day, and there's nothing I did any different than anybody else. So,
well, I'm glad you told me that.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm really, I couldn't believe it. And even now I check it every day. It's up 1,000 views in 24 hours.
But something that's current right now, or
yeah, no, it's current. Let me see if I could. Right now it's got 20,942. Tomorrow you'll see 22 or 23,000. But and I even posted. I got a few videos after that. But it's just doing some breaks. I'll put Scott, you mind if I put the link in the chat?
No, put the link there.
Anyways, I don't know what went different from that video, but it's on the chat now. But
wait, I just sat down, but I gotta be right back again.
All right.
No, put the link in.
I'm gonna go grab a pack of smoke.
Okay.
Andre, it's all you.
All right. I'll start talking to myself.
For the one viewer.
Is Right to Bear here? Right to Bear, I can't hear you. I can't hear you, brother. There you are. How you doing, bro?
I'm back.
Welcome back, low budget. So is that what you do usually at night? You kick back in your
little bait shack. Yeah.
Yep. Nice. Nice to keep it clean and organized. That's good to hear, Right to Bear.
Wait, what? Oh, we have 3 people again? Oh, we have 2 people again.
Cool.
Well, no, it's just this whole live thing too. Like, it's just so weird to me. Like, sometimes I have a lot of people, sometimes I have nobody. Sometimes
I know. I don't know if it has something to do with analytics or like I said, there's got to be something that triggers.
It's views.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like I said, there's nothing special about that video. unlike any other video I've made, and actually I've made nicer videos than that with my drone and other work that we've done, and they haven't got, they're still
Yeah, exactly.
5,000 4 years later.
Yeah. They say it's all in the thumbnail and the title, but I don't see, the thumbnail is going to make them click on it, but if it's not even showing up to begin with when they search for it,
Right.
that's a whole different thing there.
Yeah, you never know.
No.
Well, I
The
think
title,
with
I
me,
think, has a lot to do with it, as far as searching for it, but
So have you guys in your keywords, have you thought about putting words like and, or, just simple words that go with, sentences? Have you ever,
yeah,
have you
yeah,
ever,
like, what was it? Yeah, I've typed it in all separate words and then typed it in all one word. Tried that too, like, but I don't know what the difference is, like, as far as, like, how that works when they search for it.
right,
I don't know. Like, I've tried typing in to search for one of my videos. I typed in like 5 different tag words that I knew that I had in the tags that were in the tags, and I just typed all those words in, and it still didn't
shut
show
up.
up anywhere. I just kept scrolling down, and
well,
I know.
Scott, after all these years off those freaking 20,000 videos you got, haven't you haven't figured out which one for what reason gives you more views than the other?
at the analytics on them.
Yeah. I was just kind of curious if there was something that Scott
It
would
tells
have
you,
known with all
all
the
that crap.
videos.
No, no, I can't really.
One
mean,
thing I noticed that it tells you, like, something about the title, like, it'll compare your title versus other people's titles and how many searches they had, for that one, to kind of give you an idea to change your title, the wording on your title, or just, a little bit. But
right.
But yeah, I mean, I haven't found anything, and I watched a lot of other people videos that try to tell you, well, use these keywords and this keywords and this keywords, and
Well, the only thing that I can think of that I've done different during the duration of this last video, I think it's 4 or 5 months old, is I went on a lot of CNN YouTubes and kind of gave them my opinion of, how fake their network was and this and that. And I don't know if that has something to do with, it could be something that's not even related to the video.
right.
It could be,
well,
It's a
you're
lot of-
gonna, if somebody subscribes to you, they're stuff that you watch is going to show up in their recommended.
and then
right.
get somebody else's recommended and somebody else's. Yeah,
Yeah.
I know I show up everywhere. I see myself show up everywhere. I mean, like I said, when I watch a fishing video on my desktop and I go to the right and I scroll down, a lot of times if I have a new video up, I'm like the second video that's recommended for me watching.
Being monetized, you should have some kind of seniority over the ones that aren't, as far as the search.
You kind of think that, huh?
Yeah, you'd think it would want to push the ones that have ads more.
Yeah, no, I mean, my CPM is like $9, $10.
I'll be
Average
darned.
on YouTube is like $2.
Really?
Really good people in that are niche markets, some of their CPM is like $15, $20. But
And,
for me, I've always consistently been 8 or 9 for my ppm. And
and
I
what
don't
is
know,
PPM?
it's it has to do with the amount of clicks you get and the revenue you get from the clicks.
Oh, I see.
And if you watch my channel, if you look at the ads
Right.
I get Lexus ads. I get sometimes a lot of Mercedes ads. I get like high-end resort ads. I'm reaching people that YouTube sees as affluent people that have money.
Right. Right.
So I get more revenue from what little views I get, and the ads are run out because the advertisers are paying more money for it to run on their niche market.
So what do you get paid by the
By
100 to
view.
1,000 click, or how do you know what what you're getting per click, or like I said, per 1,000, per 10,000, whatever?
Well, they pay that. The advertiser pays per 1,000.
No, I know, but how do you know?
Is that
By
through AdSense?
Yeah.
AdSense or something?
Well, no, through
right,
your analytics. Your analytics will tell you your PM, like how much you're getting on average per 1,000 clicks.
I see. And does it
And
make
like
a
I said,
difference? Does it
the
make
average on YouTube's like $2.
does it make a difference if they watch the entire video or if they don't?
I don't know.
Or
It's not
likes?
much.
Does likes make a difference?
Well, likes or dislikes show interaction, just like comments.
Okay, so
If
they're
you get
kind of
more comments and more likes or dislikes, yeah, supposedly it will promote you more or whatever. But like I said, I'm promoted everywhere anyway. I mean, I know my videos show up everywhere. It's just people aren't clicking on them. And unless they click on them and watch them, I don't make money. I mean, it doesn't matter where the hell I show up. If nobody clicks that button to watch it.
Yeah. Like
But
you
the
could have
fact that I make
you could have 2 million subscribers, but if nobody's watching your stuff, yeah,
yeah, you don't get paid by sub or anything. It's click fee rate. How many
yeah,
people click on your video?
yeah,
You
yeah.
click on it, you at least get an ad at the beginning if you have it set up, and if they watch it for however many minutes and you have an ad set up for that time, then you got 2 ad revenues off that one watch time. But they click in, watch it for 30 minutes, click out, you only get the one. They watch it all the way through and you have 4 ads, then you get it for 4 ads during that person watching it. So
All right, the bear kind of made a point that on that video I have, one of the models of tractors that's doing that work is a 299D. I'm kind of wondering now, you know, uh, what if what
it's
if
a track.
numbers make a difference? I mean, maybe for some reason they turn up different in the analytics. I mean, in the I don't know.
No, I have no idea either. I mean,
Well, there's something. I mean, there's
I
a
think
key to.
my biggest video is as far as views is the underwater footage of the Casso V50 Pro new camera that came out. Like, I guess, because a lot of people jump on YouTube for reviews and stuff. So if you're getting
yeah, if
products as
you're
soon
current.
as they come out, like, what do you
Oh
say?
Well,
yeah,
when I put up that Mike Long one, boom,
Yeah,
the one shot up to like 4,000 views in like a week, and then the other one shot up to like 200 a week, and now it gets nothing. It was just because it was current.
Now,
with
if
a
they
whole
end
white
up
lawn
coming out with a, if they end up coming out with a movie or something, and the star of the show's riding that tractor, and it plays some kind of a role or something, then people are going to be searching for that tractor even more. You know, stuff like that. Like,
Right.
it's crazy.
Hey, is that your video? That Acaso V50 Pro underwater footage?
Yeah, I got two of
Oh,
them
that
there.
is freaking awesome.
One's a regular 4K, and then I uploaded the same thing in 1080 to see if you could see any difference.
I'm looking at the 4K one, but man, that is freaking clear. Where's that at?
I didn't even notice that the camera has diving mode, and image stabilizer was off. So, and that was my wife just walking around the springs down the road here. That's all spring water that pops up through hole in the ground, and people put on scuba gear and dive down into the cavern hole down in there. But all the fish, the striper and stuff, all the bass, they come in there to them springs and just like circle around them caves and like sit there as the water's flowing. It's nice and like 60-some degree water coming out of there. But yeah, crystal clear. It's crazy.
That'd be pretty awesome to do that to Pinto right now, Scott.
Yeah.
That is freaking nice.
You can't fish there. That's the only thing at those places. But I wanted to at least get some kind of underwater footage of some lures and stuff there. But sometime.
Yeah,
Oh.
you never know. There's so many underwater. I said the one guy that I know that blew up, and he was sort of an outdoors channel, and he did a video about cleaning your headlights with WD-40.
Oh
Really?
yeah, that Yak Motley guy. His channel blew up when he did that.
He got 10 million views on that, and he got 24,000 new subscribers. And then he put a follow-up right away about cleaning it with off bug spray.
Something people were searching at the time. I wonder if there's a way if you can go into Google, because I know you can go in there and see what tags and stuff. I mean, hashtags are trending. I wonder if there's a way if you can see what. Well, I'm sure there is see what people are searching for.
Right.
Oh yeah, there is. There totally is. But the reality is, with me, it's like, damn, I totally forgot where I was going with it. It was something you said about the search. Repeat what you just said.
Me?
You had me on something, and by the time you stopped talking, I forgot.
I'll have to rewind. What did I say?
I don't know. I had a good point, but it totally went away.
Rewind.
Yeah. God, I had a really good point, and I had it in my head, and then I listened to you talk for the next 15 seconds, and it was gone.
Sorry about
I was
that.
like,
I gotta have
I
it
looked
in
up the camera, and I was like, what the hell? Where'd it go? I just had something really good, and it's completely gone now. Fuck. What the hell was I talking about?
It
was something about keywords.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
Was
We're
it
talking about tags and stuff?
Scotty Kilmer or Klimmer or whatever it is. Kilmer.
Val Kilmer?
Is that what it was?
That's who?
Right. Tabera was saying, was it something about Scotty Kilmer?
Oh, Scotty Kilmer. I don't know.
That wasn't it.
God. No, I had a good word. I had a good incredible thought.
Son of a.
Yeah, son of a bitch. It's like.
Was it about searching on Google?
Oh yeah. Oh. Oh yeah. That okay. Now I got it. I got it now. That did it. You're right. Yeah. The search on Google on that. Shit.
Now I forgot.
I did.
So
what
close.
The hell?
I hate those.
Oh no. All right, I'm back to that. No, all the keywords I put in. when that if you go to if you're on YouTube when you type in all your keywords,
Right.
it doesn't tell you anything, right?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, but I actually upload to Tumblr,
Mm-hmm.
which I don't even know what Tumblr is or people even use anymore. But every time you type in a keyword, it comes up with popular, popular.
Really?
Yeah. And all the one like I do bass fishing, I do pond fishing, everything, blah, blah, and then I'll type in like, oh, pond fishing fall bass or something, and like nothing. Or I'll type in fall bass on it, and also it's popular, but it tells you what's trending as you type in your keyword. YouTube
Oh,
doesn't.
you can search by keyword on Tumblr.
Know when you actually put them in, because when I go through, when I upload a
And
video,
while
I
you're
put it.
putting them in, it's showing you, it's showing you what's
Yeah,
the
and
main searches
right. It tells you that, like, and you were talking about that. It tells you
and
automatically.
most popular searches come up as you're typing. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Right, yeah. YouTube doesn't tell you that. Like, you type it in and it's nothing, or because I put it on my
I
videos.
think Google. That's how Google is. As you're typing in on the search bar there for Google, it comes like the stuff that it fills in. It's either
Popular.
stuff
No, this
that's
one actually.
recommended for you. Like it's popular stuff that's geared towards more what you're into, your interests and stuff. Like
Well, no, but I mean, Tumblr does that automatically.
I don't know, I have Tumblr. I don't,
But it's automatically on mine when I upload my videos. It allows me to,
that's pretty
and
cool.
Tumblr's up there, and so I clicked it one time and made an account, and so now every time I upload to Tumblr and Facebook and Twitter and Reddit and Pinterest, but it's kind of cool because when you go to the words, it when you upload, it shows your video, says upload to, and on the bottom it has the tags you can add, and yeah, as you type them in, and not only does it tell you that it's popular, but it gives you all the variations of it that are popular.
Right.
Because sometimes I'll type in when I type in bass, it'll have bass at top, and then below it'll have like 5 different other popular
Yeah.
hashtags that go along with bass. So yeah, I mean, I don't know, get a Tumblr account,
That would be worth it just for that. Yeah.
just make it up for free, and go in and put a link to a video on YouTube on it, and it'll allow you to do those links, and you can go in and say, okay, well, are the keywords I use constantly even popular, or are they not popular? Because now actually Central Coast Bass shows up as popular. Cowabunga 66, which is actually my original channel name, shows up as popular. And
Like that video you did that explained all how you find people's tags that they use.
right, yeah,
I I did that on the one. What was it? Lojo Fish in one of his videos. I used every single tag that he had on one of my videos, and when I typed it in typed them in and searched it, I couldn't find it. Like I don't
oh,
understand.
did Lojo show up a lot?
Yeah, Lojo, Kick Your
Exactly,
Bass, Norm, Googans.
exactly,
Oh,
exactly, because they all use the same tags, and they're well hell of a lot more popular and have a lot more links and everything else, everything else. So they will show up. I mean, if you probably would have scrolled back like 40 pages,
yeah.
you might have found you.
Like even you know how you sort by, like I've done it as soon as I've uploaded a video and tried to search for it and stuff, and search for it by upload date. Like you can change the sort order, and sort it by upload date, and I still can't, and I still didn't. It's like, dang,
Really?
weird. Mhm.
Have you ever
Most,
have you ever Googled peer fishing?
I think there's only like 8% or 0.08% or some crap like that of people that actually find it through the search browser. A
Yeah,
lot
but
of them.
evidently, if you type in peer fishing, I show up all over the place.
Oh,
Spearfishing?
yeah, peer fishing.
Peer, because remember all the lives I did there.
Mm.
I only did like 3 videos at I think 3 regular videos at the pier, or maybe like less than 10. But I've probably done like 30 or 40 lives there. And I met a lot of people, and they're like, either they like came there, or they talked to me, and they're like, "Oh yeah, no, I was coming here to the Coast Guard pier and that, so I typed in peer fishing, and you were the first search that showed up." And I went, "Really? I'm
Go to type,
impressed."
just type in the letter P and Scott comes up for Pinto.
I don't know. Do I show up? No, I should. It's enough my keywords. It's enough my titles.
I found you somehow
It's used to
a couple
make.
years ago searching for something.
You don't do that very much. I do that all the time.
What?
Well, I always go to Google and type in peer fishing and see if I show up. I type in Pinto Lake, see if I show up. I type in
No,
bass fishing and see
I
if I
never
show up.
tried searching for my channel through Google.
No, just go into, yeah, no, that's the best way to do it is to go to Google itself.
Mm.
Right. The bear's asking. It's probably to you guys. It says, "I was just looking at some keyword info. Have you ever used any of the keyword tools to auto generate keywords?"
Yeah, but they're usually. Can you type in a specific, or is it just popular keywords?
I don't
For a
know.
topic, a specific topic, or because they
Yeah,
could
that's what
be.
I'm saying. I mean, can I put in bass fishing and hit search for popular, or do I just have to go search for popular? Because that could be anything that's trending, like kitchen utensils or or
We'll see.
baby food.
We'll
I mean,
we'll see what his response is since he don't want to get on the damn panel.
we can't. He can't be loud.
Oh, I got you.
I was just looking at some keywords info.
Yeah, I guess if like if Johnson and Johnson's all over the news that day, put Johnson and Johnson in your tag. That, but then
No, he was saying if you use an auto generator, but I said I don't. If you could type in a specific for the
yeah,
auto generator, like if you could type in bass fishing and then auto generate,
yeah, it might come out something totally different.
yeah, if you just go to a popular, it might not have anything to relate to your channel itself. It would just be, you know,
Right.
it would just be the popular keywords to put in, but
There might be some.
Is it real foggy over there right now, Scott?
it's foggy if it's not on the ground.
Oh, over here it's on the ground, man. It's
Pea
freaking.
soup.
Yeah, it's like the truly fog almost.
Afraid to Bear say he hasn't read that much about it yet.
Yeah, I seen that.
I don't know. If you look at the information, there's a lot. Some people say, Google only picks up and focuses on the first 3 keywords.
Well, I'm going to try his theory. I just changed one of my older videos, which had that same tractor in to Cat 299D at the end, and I would be really surprised if that really does something to it.
Who knows?
What did you put in there? Or you put the Cat 299 the model number in the tag.
Yeah, well, in the title at the end, it's like riding
That
the
could be one of your tags. Should be that too. I think.
It might be, but I know that on that one video that's getting a lot of hits, I don't have that in my tag.
Oh, huh.
So,
Yeah, and look at your tags on that and see what's different. Like,
yeah.
is the how to or anything in your tags? Like
You know, it would be amazing if,
I tried how and how to, like how to
exactly.
catch,
That one doesn't work
how to
anymore.
find.
It would
all
be
that stuff.
amazing if we did find the key that just has that little subtle difference that makes all the difference in the world. I mean, that'd be
Oh,
like the $1 million
Oh, yeah.
answer.
No, but
Yeah.
see, thing is, and I think they're pretty right because keywords. And there's what like I don't know how many characters you can do, but you get a lot of people that say, "Oh, you need to use all the keywords you can all the way till you fill it up," and then you get other people that go, "Oh, 10 to 20 keywords is all you need." And the people that say, "Yeah, well, less is better," and then they go, "Well, YouTube and search engines usually only pick up like and are worried about the first three.
Right.
After that, they're listing and it's searching for them gets less and less and less of a
It's
percent.
expanded into a lot more videos.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you might
And
need more word. They might need more words in their search. They might have to put more words in their search then to find it.
but the other thing is, and the fact that I learned that somebody said you only need 3, but now when you do the hashtags under your video,
Uh-huh.
with the hashtags in your description, you can type as many as you want.
Right.
But YouTube only puts the first 3.
Yeah, I thought it seemed like the one time when I did more than 3, I did like 6 or 7 the one time, and none of them showed up. Like
Really?
they probably show up on the computer or something, but on my phone,
You don't see
it'll
them.
only show up like 2 or 3.
Yeah, you can only do they say you can only do 3, but
What's that?
I've heard other people say they've typed in a
Keyword?
lot more.
Oh, I get you.
They've typed in a lot more, and it only showed the first 3 because I know it only shows the 3. But then they had the guy that said in your keywords to the video, not putting hashtags in your description.
Where do you put
Keyword.
where do you put those hashtags at on your? Is
The
there?
bottom of the description.
Yeah, you put them in your description. They don't
Oh,
have to be at the bottom. They could be mixed in, but any hashtag in your description, the first 3 it will put underneath the title of your video. As a link.
And you just put it at the end of your description, right?
Yeah, you can put it at the end, or you can put it anywhere. Anywhere in the description, if you put a hashtag before, without a space or whatever. If you put like in your description, you type in a lot of hashtags, like
right.
Yeah, I was going fishing at hashtag Pinto Lake, and then blah blah blah, and I caught hashtag Big Bass, blah blah blah. Anywhere in it, it'll pick them out and put them. Most people just after your description, like me, down below my description, before I have all the links to fishing equipment and that, right there, I have hashtag bass fishing, hashtag pond fishing, and hashtag something else. But I put it there, and then I skip to my like Teespring link and my website link and all that. So it's not at the bottom. I just put it right there. But if you put it anywhere within the description,
it'll pick them.
It'll put 3 of them at the bottom of your title with the link.
All right.
I just learned something.
All right, y'all. I'm probably gonna call tonight.
Yeah.
All right, y'all.
All
right, little buddy. Yeah. When are you gonna make another fishing video sometime?
Oh yeah, yep. Should be here shortly.
All right, brother.
The temperature just dropped big time, so.
You ever gonna do another bait challenge video?
It's well, everybody that won the little giveaway thing, they're gonna take the swim bait and try and film themselves catching a big old fish with it, hopefully.
No, I was kidding about my CCB bait challenge.
Well, I'm probably gonna do a new one once I get these crankbaits and stuff.
Hey, I experimented with that. That's why I did that. It was an experiment, but
I
I don't
don't
know.
have the worm. I still got the frog and the spinner bait and the buzz bait. I got the buzz bait tied on. I'll be using that next time I go out.
No, but the funny thing was, is like I did that, and I got a lot of people that said, "Oh yeah, I'm in for it. I'm in for it." And then more than half of them, more than half of my email back, they're like, "Oh, I don't have time," or they just didn't get. I mean,
I was wondering what happened. What happened to the challenge? What was Grant the last one to do it? I think Grant
yeah,
was.
it was Grant. Yeah, it was Grant. No, but like I'm Hook was supposed to do it. G
Yeah.
Money was supposed to do it. There were a lot of people that sent me emails when I put out that video about it, like, "Hey, I want to take CCB," and it was you, Flack, and Grant, and everybody else I contacted that said, "Hey, you want to be next?" Not just I don't have time, or they just never got back to me. So I was just like, "All right, well." It was an experiment, and they didn't get many views anyway. I thought they'd get a lot of views, but they kind of pooped out on that too. So I was just kind of like, I'm giving away all kinds of stuff and not getting
Do
that.
a Guggen baits versus CCB baits.
Yeah, I know. That
Are you,
might, yeah.
are you guys you plan on fishing till they close tomorrow, Scott? Or are you gonna just go in the afternoon or what?
No, we'll be there till the end.
All right, I'll try to make it out there when you get out there. We gotta exchange phone numbers anyways. I forgot to
Oh
get
yeah, we didn't do
your
that.
number.
Yeah. No, I should be out there by. I told him I'd pick him up at like around 12:30. So
Cool.
be out there around like
Made these while we were sitting here chatting. A little
1:30.
chubby speed worm.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Shit.
a little worm there. That's a 7-incher there. I was gonna keep it 10, but I don't know. And then that one's a little more of a flat, straight shank there, and this one's tapered more like a baseball bat.
Those are
See
trip.
which one works the best.
Oh yeah.
All right, guys.
All right.
Have a good night.
Easy.
All right, man.
All right. Thanks a
Later,
lot.
Scott.
Well, that was exciting.
Yeah, that was cool. That was cool.
Yeah, I don't know. I just said, yeah, I can be there. I'd probably film a show with him on shore
Okay.
just for the heck of it.
I'll do my best to make it on out there. You're gonna have your baits with you anyways, right?
Yeah, I said, yeah. I'll have
Seems
all
like
my baits there.
seems like everybody knows you out there, Scott.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I've been filming out there since what 2012. Just 8 years of Central Coast Bass filming there. People have finally figured out like who I am.
Well, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
That is freaking cool.
That was
Anyway,
like Joe. You remember Joe, that guy that was on the point, and I said was kind of be an asshole a lot of times.
yeah.
Well,
Yep.
he said that one time at Pinto. He goes, when I brought up the tripod, I go, yeah, I'm gonna go live. He goes, dude, you gotta stop promoting this place. That's why.
What?
That's why it's becoming so. Oh, they've told me that for years, way back since when I first started. But he finally said to, I guess he didn't know, and he's like, dude, I saw you here live all the time. You've been here for the last couple months. You gotta stop like promoting this place. And I'm like, I've had videos on Pinot since 2012. It's just like he looks at me and goes, "Oh,
Oh.
like it's like he'd only seen me doing it for like the last 6 months or whatever since I ever met him." And I'm like, "No, dude, you're way behind on that one."
Oh yeah. Anyways, I'm not gonna say anything about the video, but all I can tell you is fuse was the issue.
What
Fuse was the issue.
was it?
Yep.
The
And it
one
was,
in the back? The one
yep.
in the back that looked right.
Yep. It
Yeah,
was
you know what? I almost said that to you when we were
a
there.
son of a bitch too. I couldn't believe it.
No, but I almost said that to you because I've had that happen too, and it breaks inside and at the very base.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly. It's
and I
exactly.
almost said that to you. I almost said because I pulled out and looked at it, and I almost turned to you and went, "Do you have a different fuse for this?"
Yep. That's where it was.
Yeah, and my first thought was, I don't know when I was up front with you and I walked back to the back to check the fuse.
Right.
In my mind, for some reason, I went, I wonder if he has any tinfoil.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's true.
Because I've done that when fuses look really good,
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
and I completely wrapped them in foil and put it in, and it worked. And I'm like, and then
Well,
I went, all right, and I put a new one, and sure enough, it worked. But I seriously, seriously thought about that when. Oh, that was when I remember, and I asked you if the fuses were the same.
yep. Yep. I remember
That
that.
that's where that was my thought was, well, if this is, can I put this fuse in the back one? I know you checked it and it looks good, but
Well, you know what
give it a try.
happened when I built that boat, I forgot on the motor, being that the wire was so long, I wanted to put a redundant fuse on it.
Right.
And so I put a secondary fuse and I forgot all about that one.
Sorry, Eames is in here.
Hey, Eames.
um, yeah, that's what I said is that thought went through my head,
Oh yeah.
and
Oh
the reality is that's where I was going when I asked you, are these the same fuses? Because what I was going to do if you said yes is I was going to take it in the back
yeah. Oh yeah.
and put it in instead of the one that was in there. Anyway, it looked totally clean.
What-
And then when I walked back there and you said no, I walked back and I went. I was thinking in my head, do I have any aluminum foil?
Yeah. Yep.
And I didn't turn and ask you it, but in my head I was like, oh, I wish I had some aluminum foil because you said no, these fuses don't match,
Yeah. Yeah.
and that was where I was going with trying to test it. And yeah, so that's kind of funny. That's what you said, that was it
So
broke
anyway,
it broke at the base,
oh yeah. Yep. Exactly. That's exactly what
and
happened.
you can't see it because
Nope.
the middle
Nope.
part, this glass looks
Right.
great,
It looked fine. It looked fine.
but
The fuse actually looked fine.
yeah,
But I metered it when I found out. I started from that plug up in the front, that it plugs into. I thought, shit, no power. Then I checked that second fuse, and that was good. And then I thought, well, what the hell, man? I know my wiring is fine. So I went
right.
back to the source, and then I pulled it out, and it was kind of tucked in there. And yep, sure enough, that's what it was.
Oh, Eames, you're leaving. Eames is leaving.
Eames.
I left her link, but she said she's leaving. So
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I didn't notice that. I didn't know she
Anyways,
came up.
another thing is I
No,
think
her first comment was only like 3 minutes ago, but there's like a minute delay. So I
yeah,
didn't ignore it for very long. It says 11:36. She left three in a row, and then I guess I didn't respond. So
oh yeah, oh yeah.
hopefully not. Hopefully she'll come in. But yeah, that's funny though, because like I said, that was my whole. I looked at that fuse like 4 times,
That was freaking weird.
and
That
I
was
flipped it over and put it in all that because that was my thought was it was that fuse. I'm like,
yep. Well, right on because it
and
was
like I said, if I would have had, I don't know why I would have randomly had aluminum foil, but
well,
that's
yeah.
how I used to always test them.
Either that or even a damn test light just to know.
Well, we already knew it wasn't to the
Yeah.
front.
Yeah. Well, I was hoping that after 15 years that motor wasn't fried, but it's always worked good. I've always taken care of it, and so I thought, why would now it just end up taking a shit? But no, that
Yeah, it was that I said that was my because I've seen, I mean, over my lifetime, not even being an electrician or anything, I've pulled so many fuses out and went, nope, it's not the fuse. and and spent hours and hours of being frustrated trying to figure out why the hell there wasn't.
Oh,
And then all of a sudden, I'm like, I don't know. Somebody taught me a trick about aluminum foil. So
right, right.
after that first time, after that, I would. It was my car, a fuse, or anything. And I kept looking at them all, and I'm like, I'd go in the house, put aluminum foil around them, and put them all in back one by one. And suddenly, if it worked, I went, I'll be damned.
Did you
That
find that?
fuse looks fine. There's no break, but if that little, because yours are the flatter aluminum ones because it's more amps. But
Right,
you
right.
remember all the ones that is just one little thin wire?
Oh yeah, just a little tiny, yeah, small.
Yeah, and usually you see a break in the middle of it, but sometimes it'll break at the end, but you
Yeah,
can't see in there.
yep, yep.
I'll be
Pretty,
damned. No, that was it, huh?
pretty odd, pretty odd.
Did you have any on you?
Yeah, no, I had some inside the second door in the middle seat. I had extra
Really?
fuses. Oh yeah, that's why I was surprised. I don't know where the hell that one big fuse came out from under that pedal, but man, I'm like, I don't ever remember putting a fuse like that. And I thought, well, maybe it's just a fuse that was in that pedal that ever since I bought the unit, I
Yeah.
never knew it was there. But it was just so odd. We lose power. It just so happens to be right under that pedal. There ends up being that big
You know
fuse.
what? You know what would have fixed this?
What's that?
Because I only asked you, does that fuse fit the back?
Right, right.
I didn't say, do you have any other fuses that fit the back?
Yeah, I
If
know.
I would have said that, you'd have went, yeah, I do, by the way, why? And I'm like, give
Yeah,
me
I
one.
didn't even think about that.
Yeah, you would have said, give me one. And that's what I would have done, of taken the one out and put a new one in.
Yep,
And
yep,
that would have fixed it right there.
yep.
But it was the way I asked the question.
Well, but you look at it this way: is if we didn't have what we had happen, then just think we might not have ever searched that one area that we went to right before the last.
um, no, actually, no. My thought process would have probably would have went there anyway, just because it happened prior.
Oh, okay, okay,
Yeah, I mean, seriously, if we would hit on a trolley motor and we tried
right, right,
flipping down all that and not getting anything, I would have went, I have another spot that's kind of like that spot.
right, right.
Yeah, it would. I think regardless of the trolley motor not working,
Well, I'm
we
glad.
just might have found we might have found a better bite if we would have went, flipping
Oh,
them.
I agree.
That's what
I
I said.
agree.
But yeah, that's really really funny because, like
that
I
was
said,
a good. That was a good thing that happened, though. I mean,
yeah,
just
when it plays out,
as
yeah,
tough as things were, I mean,
yeah.
at least it brought, anyways.
But
Yeah,
like
cool.
I said, it was my mind went there. My mind kept going to wanting to change that fuse at the battery. Anyway, it looked fine. For some reason, it's probably because of my past experience.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
because even when I left you, when I asked, is that the same fuse?
I know. I
That,
know.
that
I forgot all about that secondary fuse.
no, but I'm saying the fuse that was on your deck.
Yeah, yeah.
Like I said, when I asked you that and you said no, and I started
No,
walking
no,
back to
no,
the
no.
and I
That,
started walking back to the boat though.
I
In my
have.
mind,
Yeah,
I said, I wish I had some aluminum foil.
yeah, yeah. Well, that definitely would have fixed it. No doubt about it.
So my instinct was right, but
Yep, yep.
my instinct was anyway. That fuse looked fine. I think it's the reason. I took it out, I think 4 times
Oh my God.
while you're up front messing, and I turned it around and put it in. I took it back out and I cleaned it and I put it back in. I twisted it and I was like kind of doing that with it, trying to see,
Oh yeah.
and boom, that was it. That's kind of funny.
All right, right,
Instincts are.
right. There. You have a good night, brother.
All right, Bear. Sorry, we weren't chat pay your attention too much tonight, but
No, but I remembered he was on there. So, but yeah, that was
it was only a minute ago. He just typed it in.
yeah. I just
Yeah.
don't. I'm really confused how it would have been such shallower areas that were more productive than anything in this type of water.
That's what I always promote. I've had almost all my tips and tricks and all that stuff that I accumulated that are my archives on here is all about simple observation, and a lot of times observations that lead you to the opposite of everything that people try to teach you.
Right. Well,
So-
I will tell you today. Today was a definite day you had to work for what you produced, because nothing was free today in that lake. I mean, I got skunked in one area where I never thought I would be, and yep,
And who called it?
yeah, I know, I know. That's how sure I was. Usually I'm really conservative about saying something like that, but I was so sure that it wouldn't have been an issue in that spot, and sure as shit.
Dude, I am definitely, I don't know, I'm gonna have to incorporate that in because I talked about all that.
Yeah.
I talked about all that's on my camera while we're heading over there and all that. So I'm definitely gonna have to put that in the video because I remember absolutely everything I said to you, and the camera was rolling the whole time.
Yeah, I remember it too. Trust me.
I know, that's just it. I'm like,
Well,
really? All right, well, welcome to
yeah. Well,
these conditions.
You
And
say
then we found out a key about these conditions now too.
Oh yeah. No, you know what? I did, believe it or not, even when you think you know it all, I gained a lot of knowledge about what was happening when it started happening, and in the areas I did not even think would be in play with that type of water. I mean,
exactly. And now I'm rethinking that a whole different part of the lake that
right.
I mentioned, but
Yeah. Well, so what I was leading up to is maybe later in the week during the weekday, if I take a day off or something like that, maybe we can go check that analogy out or that theory out and see if it works out.
yeah,
I mean, I'm really interested in trying that area and what's so not, if the conditions are about the same, which I'm sure the weather looks the same throughout the week. So as long as that water doesn't change, which I don't think it will,
no, that's probably it's gonna be clear for
yeah, I'm sure it is.
a while or until a colder algae blooms.
So why do you think it's so clear? All that algae died off?
Yeah. I told you, Pinot, I'm pretty sure majority of the time that we're there and Pinot is, 2.5 foot down.
Right.
But I'm pretty sure that further down underneath that it's clear.
Yeah.
It's actually just all of the amount of algae in the first 2-3 feet of the water that gives it all cloudy. So it would kind of make sense because
Well,
I've seen it too.
What I'm going to do, I'm going to take my GoPro with the waterproof case, and as we're going from one spot to another, I want to see how, if we go down close to the bottom, what the hell it looks like. I mean, that'd be very interesting. I mean, I mean, just to see the habitat, or what's growing. And what was that grass you were pulling up back in that one area where you were
Hydrilla.
doing? Yeah, hydrilla. And
Yeah.
seeing if that second to the last area, did you catch any hydrilla there?
No, there wasn't.
There wasn't.
No, up against the shore there, it wasn't the hydrilla. It was those.
Is
It was
that
the
was
old
that
roots. It was the
pads?
old roots from that plant that grows.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I pulled a lot of it up.
Because what I was going to say is that was the type of area I thought we would be flipping in. That's why I was using a half ounce. Is I thought there was a lot more of that kind of matting around the lake. But that was really the only spot I seen that type of matting.
Oh, that one. Yeah, that. No, it grows on the. It's in the corner by the jetty part
Oh,
of
it
it.
is.
Yeah, it actually grows. It's growing on the beach side on shore, and I think most of it I remember is around the Marmos area where we were, but further out in the arm. And then there's also some of it if you go in that back area past the uh, county dock, that one dock.
Right.
If you go back in there,
Uh huh.
it's growing in there too. It's growing a lot on shore though.
Really?
It's on the beach. It's growing right now. It's in the corner of the right jetty. There's a bunch of that. It's a weird plant. I've seen it at Versona. I've seen a lot of the lakes. I never ever really catch fish around it.
Oh, you don't?
No, I've flipped in it because it grows out quite a way sometimes, but it's very viney and it goes actually down to the bottom, I think. But
Oh, I see.
but
It's
I've
not.
I
It's
yeah
not
I've flipped all over. No.
not like pads on the surface or anything where there's not a lot of root structure to it.
Yeah, no, it grows up from the bottom. I'm pretty sure it's a bottom oriented. It grows up and then it comes up and then it vines on the top and has its leaves and everything on the top.
Right.
But I've flipped it. I mean, places that look great, and it sometimes has 3, 4 feet of water below it, and I
Nothing.
flipping it, and
You ever
I
fish? You ever fish that beach?
oh, the beach area.
Yeah,
Yeah, I've got a lot of fish there.
you have. I didn't. To tell you the truth, I didn't even know that beach existed until we went in today. I thought that was all private land.
No, yeah, no, it's just off there. I mean, off to the right. Yeah, you can go fish down there. I have a lot of videos where I catch. I actually one of my first videos back in 2012. I'm catching them freaking every cast off their little ones
Really?
on a little flicking the big 3 inch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was getting them. They were all like 7, 8 inches, but it was like it's just like 15 in a row. It's just like every cast on there, just like a fish, throw it up, so like a fish, fish. No, Ricardo catches a lot of like 5, 6, 7 pounders over there.
Oh, what's he use? He just uses jigs.
No, he uses live bait usually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, usually a crawdad or a night crawlers.
Is that the
Or
cat?
like
Is that cat that got that big bass?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Most of it. If you go to my Instagram, there's a whole bunch of pictures of him. There's one with the 10-4 from Pinot, an 8.5. I think another 9, another 8.5.
From him?
Yeah, they're on my Instagram.
Holy crap!
Jacob, what's up, Jacob? Hey, remember the stickers? Remember him, Andre?
No.
Remember when we were fixing the troller motor? He's the one that
Oh
came up talking.
yeah. He was right on the dock.
Yeah, tell me because I was supposed to bring him a sticker and I forgot. So I'm got to put stickers in for tomorrow. Thank you. I totally forgot. I'm glad he came in and said that.
Cool.
I would have totally completely forgot. Like, oh yeah, I gotta put stickers in my car. I used to have stickers and freaking business cards all the time, but not anymore.
Right.
I'm just like, I'm kind of over that.
All right, my brother. Well, I'm gonna head out inside, and
Yeah, I'm going to pin tomorrow. All right.
so, yeah, we'll talk. We'll talk tomorrow and change numbers and see what you got going on later in the week.
Oh yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
sounds good. We got to do it.
Now that you fixed that piece of shit trolling motor.
That fucking piece of shit just
Yeah,
had to
exactly.
let us down at the worst fucking time in 15 years. There we go.
Yeah, I know. Odd.
All right, brother. Have a good night, Scott.
All right.
We'll talk to you.
All right. See you, Andre. All right, guys. It's now almost midnight. I've been live for 4 hours. Really? Jesus, I've been live for 4 hours. You realize that? Wow. Yeah. Wow. All right. And my battery's lasted. Wow. Cool. I'm not even below 15%. Nice. But all right. Anyway, I know it's like four of you hanging out. But Jacob, yeah, if you're still here, yeah, I'll be at Pinto tomorrow with my friend Lane, aka Wasabi, and we'll probably get there around 1, somewhere in that area, probably between like 1 and 1:30. And yeah, I think we're gonna film a show from shore. But yeah, I'll bring stickers and to the rest of you in here, other than him, because I don't think he's 4. But thank you so much for coming in, hanging out, and we had a panel, but you know I always urge anybody to come on up to the panel if you want. We drop the link all the time. So you're back on here and we're having a panel. All right, see you, Jacob. Yeah, and we're having a panel and we dropped the link, and don't be hesitant. Just come on up and have some fun. Probably be live tomorrow. Hoping to be. Filming a show. I don't know if it'll be fishing. It might just be a hangout like this with a panel for fun. But all right, guys. Thanks. I'm out. Bam! The hell? Oh, there it is. Once again. Bam!